Streaming in the yard.
What is up, guys? Jaythestingray back here again on my special guest, Orc.
What up? I ain't no dork.
Finally able to get this going. And kind of what we've been doing with these is just kind of having a quick interview and then maybe letting some more folks in here for a community chat. So, yeah, man, what's going on with you?
Not too much. Waiting for this year to come to an end. It'll be great. Packing on the chin so I can lose them. Look at my gains. See, there's no arm now. See? That's what happens when everything's on lockdown, even though my state doesn't have it. I'm just like, all right, I'm going to skip the gym for a while. It's showing off.
Yeah.
I'm broken. Weight gain 4,000,
Too
But
much
I think... What?
Too much showing off.
Yeah, so there's nothing. It's just whoop. Yeah, I think this year has just been equally trash for everyone. Doesn't matter where you're living in the world. So,
Sure.
yeah, I'm looking forward to that and Christmas Day, but more so the year being over. I just want to see my computer and my phone go to 2021 more than anything. But yeah.
Yeah, man, I was looking at someone today, and someone had a lease through 2031, and I'm like, God damn, that sounds like a crazy year. Doesn't that sound like a sci-fi movie or something?
Yeah, I know. It's and then Cyberpunk just came out. The game, I haven't played it, but it's 2077, and I'm like, if the Earth is still around by then, holy shit, So ceremonial, Monster Zero Ultra, right here.
Very nice.
Picture perfect. I'm not sponsored, but Monster, if you want to, feel free.
Get at me, dog.
With the deal. That's a real man's drink right there.
Got some coffee over here cooling down.
Yeah, these are real men's drinks. Fuck this White Claw shit. Fucking. I'm just kidding. I'm gay. Just kidding. I'm gay. So I can use the word faggot.
Al says I look depressed.
Al's he's memeing.
I guess so. I kind of feel depressed.
I felt depressed, but then I saw Al in chat, and that made me happy.
It made you better.
Yep.
What's going on with the sports, man? Everything going good? This asterisk of a year?
Fantasy's going good, and they actually play games, playing for pennies on the dollar, So, yeah, fantasy's going good. I hope they actually get to finish the season. And half of the people in my league just don't drop out because some of them are free. Most of them are free actually. So, just being a boss like I always am, going on waivers, picking people up, dropping people.
Yeah. It's LeBron won, but did he really? Does it really count?
Yeah. Well, hockey's I guess gonna start in January, and then basketball's starting on December 22nd. So it's those are both half years. So it's it technically still counts because they're both playing half a season, but does it really count? And then I'm sure after health officials and rich, really, really loaded people in terms of wealth, I'm sure athletes will get all the best vaccines available because they have to work, they have to play for billionaires who own all the organizations, whether it's baseball, hockey, football, basketball, or soccer. So,
Yeah, I think Cole told me the last time this happened, with the Stanley Cup, it was Spanish flu. The last time something happened to where they weren't able to play it.
Yeah, I don't remember that, and he's definitely the expert on hockey. By he can name every Stanley Cup matchup, who won and how many games, and what year it took place, all the way from when the cup was the thing, when it first came into the NHL Stanley Cup era. But I just remember there was a blackout season where they didn't even play for a whole entire year. And then shit, I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. Oh, I remember like a few years ago, measles, mumps, and rubella, I think it is.
Right.
Yeah, there was like a bunch of Minnesota Wild, which is their hockey team up there, Minnesota. Don't you know? Yeah. And they had measles, and like they had to get a shot, and like it was like spreading throughout the locker room, and like four of them had it. So I don't know how the fuck that happened.
It's crazy, man. The way this thing's gone, like, is insanely contagious as they say it is. I don't know. I feel like I should have had it by now.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, I can't live without McDonald's, so it's like Wendy's and McDonald's, if I don't have those,
The
why live?
the McRib's coming back.
It already came back, dude.
Oh, did it?
Where you been, Jay? Come on.
I don't go to McDonald's anymore.
Oh my God, jeez. Come on, man.
Not since they switched to those fat patties they've got.
Fat Pat. You know what? I've never really been a fan of you know, I used to be a sausage factory and rep them, homie. But, my favorite meat was always been the Baconator. They had like when they did Big Daddy and they filmed it, at the Wendy's, that era, like late '90s, they had like the mushroom Swiss, like the mushroom
Oh yeah.
bacon Swiss burger. That was the bomb. And then since then, if we're talking about a mass fast food chain, that's like Wendy's, McDonald's, or Burger King. It's Wendy's is the best for me every time. Baconator all the way. I've never eaten quarter pounders or Big Macs. Like I have like a few times, but like they're not really my style. They taste like shit. Chicken McNuggets is where it's at, man. And
Yeah.
man, like McMuffins.
Those
Yeah.
are good. I like the double quarter pounders usually what I would get, but
Oh fuck yeah.
I mean, it was like 3 times I got that thing where it was fucking raw in the middle. Like 3 times in a
that's
row.
nasty. Yeah.
It's just yeah.
Fast food is the best thing I've noticed from now that I'm 32 is like fast food. If it's a restaurant and it's sit down where you're tipping, like you can just have them like send it back and just get like a new thing of food because you're paying like a shit ton of money for it. But like if it's like Chili's or like Denny's or something like that. But one thing I've noticed is like if with any fast food place, it's completely hit or miss. Like it's either like as cold as like fucking your freezer, or it's like completely warm and it's like burning
Yeah.
your mouth and cooked perfect like to perfection. And it just depends like who's on shift and if they have like a load of cars going through the drive-through. I love when they have the split drive-through and then the second speaker merges into the first one and then you're both in the same one.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's like
Weird.
I remember in Colorado, I was in the Rocky Mountains when I lived there, and there was this one guy. We were coming back from a track meet, driving back to our school in the Rocky Mountains, and like he's like, "Why are people passing each other? We all go to the one lane and
Right.
go straight through town where there's a four-section intersection, and the four different parts intersection." He's like, "Why do people try and pass each other? Makes absolutely no fucking sense."
Always,
Like,
man.
he's like, "You want some Subway, man?" I'm like, "No, I'm good." He's like, he's just, I remember like, "God damn it!" And he like took his hand and like hit it on the wheel. He's like, "We're
Yeah.
all going to the same place," and I
Yeah.
always think about that. Unless you're on like a highway, it just makes no sense at all.
It does, and you see it, and these people are like they're still right in front of you. It's like you didn't get here any faster than I did,
Yeah.
But I was thinking about McDonald's. Like you look at our McDonald's that we have it has the 2 lines like you were talking about.
Yeah.
And when we look over at fucking Chick-fil-A, and it's like 500 people in the Chick-fil-A line that go through fast. McDonald's is like there's 3 people in line and they're there for 30 minutes.
Or they tell you to go into the parking space.
Yeah. That's what Burger King is
Some
too.
are quick. Like Starbucks is like really, really quick.
Mhm.
What else is really quick? Like the biggest chains that aren't in every single state. Like we don't have a Chick-fil-A. Like they're kind of not in the Northeast. Like there's not one in Vermont, New Hampshire, or Maine.
Not yet.
Not yet. I like their little closed Sunday rule. That's pretty cool. And I chicken's like the shit. That's my jam. But yeah, like it seems like all the chains like Dunkin' Donuts is like all of like New England, and they're spreading to like other states now.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A is mainly in the South. In-N-Out will eventually be in every state.
Really?
Whataburger is like huge in Texas. I still haven't had that, but
I don't think
yeah.
Whataburger's all it's cracked up to be, man.
Yeah.
I had In-N-Out when I was in California a while back, and I liked it. You have Five Guys?
Yeah, we have Five Guys. Yeah,
I like Five Guys is probably my go-to.
they're probably the best. I'd agree with that. I haven't had Whataburger and In-N-Out, but probably I'd say Five Guys is my favorite.
It's expensive.
One that's really underrated that not a lot of people know about who live in like certain states, pretty much that aren't like from the South or live in the Midwest, like in like Idaho or like Montana or like South Dakota or something, is Carl's Jr. and Hardee's, man.
Mhm.
Like Carl's Jr. is west of the Mississippi or west of Texas, and then Hardee's is to the east, dude. That's a pretty good place too.
You know, I did research onto why it's that way. Like the guy, I think it was Carl's Jr. originally, or whatever the original one was. He bought the other one, and they were mostly in another part of the country, and he just changed it. They just have the exact same menu with different names. Like,
Oh,
it's weird. But we have
One
Hardee's.
one that's yeah. In Colorado they have Carl's Jr., but I saw, coming up to New England when I moved back to the East Coast, there's Hardee's like everywhere, like in Pennsylvania.
Oh, really?
Like they have like everything there too. But yeah, the South seems to have everything. That's like one thing I'm jealous of you guys about. Like if I'm just trying to like bulk up and just be in the season forever and die at like the age of like 35, they have absolutely everything, and everything's open. Like if there isn't a fucking pandemic going around. Um, yeah, but there's a restaurant that's just in. They have really good frozen custard, and it's just in Colorado. It's called Good Times, like just like the Halloween 2, thing that made that disc on DVD. That's good. Space Times. Crab cake sandwiches. I do not. I fucking hate seafood, except lobster. I'll eat.
Really?
Yep.
I've never had a crab cake on a sandwich. I like crab cakes though.
But like
Man.
oysters, I don't like, and shrimp. This shit's fucking nasty. Oh my god.
I like it all.
Lobster's good, like drenched in butter. Like yeah,
Yeah.
that's about it.
I haven't had an opportunity to eat a whole lot of lobsters. They're like ungodly expensive, or anywhere around here.
Yeah, they're like free here.
They're
So.
like $2. You get like a dozen.
Dude, they were literally it was $5 for per lobster at one point. People just sell them out of their trucks. They're like, here you
Is like clam chowder big there? Probably is.
go.
Right?
Yeah, it is. It is. There's different chowders, obviously, but like, if it's not making it louder, it's you're doing it wrong.
Louder with Crowder.
Louder, prouder. But like, it's like with in the Atlantic states, like if you're bordering the Atlantic Ocean, it's like just lobsters like they're fucking cheap, and then what's it called? And then if you're like in a state with like plains like Colorado, there's just like tons of like corn and wheat and fucking and livestock and shit. Like gallon of milk is $1 and shit.
Yeah.
It's like yeah, I mean,
You go to Hawaii, a gallon of milk's like $15.
dude, this shit's expensive here. I mean, I'm close to where Ben and Jerry's is, and the shit's like fucking $4 a pint when it's not on sale.
It's not any cheaper than anywhere else, right?
No. I mean, it might be cheaper in just Vermont, but like, yeah. But, yeah, I was all excited. I was like, yeah, we're moving back to the Northeast. Ben and Jerry's is gonna be dirt cheap. And then it's like more expensive than Colorado.
Right, right.
I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Oh, Taco Bell. Yeah. Hey, Joe Bob, you make me horny.
Mhm. Man, my Taco Bell is the most. I don't know, man. It's like I usually place my orders online because it gives them less of a chance of fucking it up. But when you do that, you have to pay for it. So I'll do it, and I'll go up there to pick it up, and it's like they'll be closed. Like they'll just close like 3 hours early. Like it's 9 o'clock. What are you guys doing? Nope. And it's not just because of COVID. They did that shit beforehand.
I traveled that estate like I think a month ago, and I had KFC, and they have their chicken tenders. They're pretty bomb. I haven't had them. I used to eat the popcorn chicken all the time.
Oh yeah.
But I got their tenders, and I was like, this is pretty fucking good. Colonel has it right. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Sonic has pretty good popcorn chicken.
Yeah, from Mass to Maine, the seafood is bomb, and it's basically cheap. That's what everybody does. They're all fishermen. It's like fucking I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah.
Like you see, they all have those muck boots and shit, and they're all just like fucking
huge the slickers on or whatever you call them.
They're fucking big ass dudes. They're like those guys in the South who like go Bigfoot hunting.
Yeah.
It's like 6'7". They're just like, where you from? Bama. Roll Tide.
Yeah, I would say the big thing in the South is like shrimp. Is probably like shrimp boats.
Gumbo shrimp.
Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Crabs. Blue crabs are big. And I like blue crab a lot.
I was enjoying Region Free the other night. I was the Tom Segura quote. Can we just build a wall around Louisiana?
I knew you would get that.
He's the hottest. I don't know. He's the hottest comedian on Netflix, and at least for someone who's Caucasian. Overall, it's so hard to say, but I'd say it's like Dave Chappelle and Tom Segura are my two favorites, and that's not really picking like one of each race. It's just like when they're on and they have a good special, holy fuck, it's hilarious.
Oh yeah, man.
Like Chappelle has like 5 total, and Segura has 4, and I can watch those at any time. And if I'm like, I can't do it anymore, like I'll just pop one of those on and I'll just laugh my ass off.
I think Ball Hog was probably one of his best too.
Ball Hog, I think his first and his latest, Completely Normal was his first. That was on Netflix. That was in the CD one, and then Ball Hog was his last one, where it was his 2 best. And Sticks and Stones just shits on everything, like in terms of like LGBT barbecue friendly, all that shit. Just not that it's bad, but how it fucked everything up, and everyone gets butthurt now. And it's Dave Chappelle, so it's a black guy saying it,
right?
So they can't get pissed off at him. It's like when I look at that, I look at the Oscars thing that happened. That whole like the controversy and stuff
with Kevin Hart.
Yeah, with Kevin Hart. Yeah, it's the same thing. So I love when someone who's like Spanish or like African American or just whatever ethnicity who's like not Caucasian does it. There's a one comedian who's Asian, and he did this whole like stand-up special just about America and like growing up here, and he's like, I love America, it's so great. And he's like, but I forgot what it's I can't remember what the name is, but it was a really good stand-up special. But I mean, Netflix just turned their hike their price up $1 more a month, which isn't really much for how much content they give. But I'd say like literally, if you're a stand-up fan or you just love like laughing your ass off, like just having Netflix for the stand-up alone is good, like by itself.
Oh yeah, I mean back when stuff existed, when they could do film specials. I just watched Jeremiah Watkins' new special. It's on Amazon Prime. You have to pay for it, but
yeah,
I wanted to support him. I like him a lot.
Yeah, that's
Ball Hog's great. I don't want to butcher the joke, but he has one about one of his kids and his dog. And it's like I would stomp that dog to death in front of you just to make you smile or something like that.
Yeah. Is that the one where it's? I think it has to do with like someone being away. Is that what it is?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've seen it.
I think I know what it is, but I don't want to spoil it though. Like you said.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the number one chains. I don't know. This is in America. Fast food chains. Huh. It's McDonald's. Oh wait. Total change. Okay. 2019 total. Okay, total units. Okay, McDonald's has 13,000. That doesn't sound high enough.
All I know is that Subway is the biggest worldwide,
Yeah.
and McDonald's is the biggest after Subway, and I think they might be the biggest in America. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, Subway's 23,000 locations, 23,802.
That's insane.
McDonald's is 13,846, and
Dude, think about that. 23,000 Subways in America.
it's because they're all in like gas stations and shit everywhere.
Yeah, gas stations and Walmarts and Targets.
Yeah, that's true. Walmarts and Targets, yeah.
Yep.
It used to be McDonald's were in Walmart, but I think it's all Subways now.
It's I think it's like the highest bidder for the most part. And then the Waltons just like sit back and they're like this, so like
Yeah.
they're like, oh, okay. Whoa, Wendy's? Okay. All right, okay. Wait, anyone else? Anyone else? What? A Burger King, okay. Suburban Commando. I used to ride around in one. Haven't seen it.
It's Hulk Hogan.
Oh, Suburban Commando. That's the one.
The Nanny, I think.
Oh, where's the nanny? Oh my God, I haven't seen that in like 20 years. I know you're the action guy, Christian Hannahor. I think it's okay. I think No Holds Barred is better.
R.I.P. Tiny Lister.
Yeah, Debo. Yeah. What the fuck was that movie called again? The one where he plays the nanny and he's like the bodyguard.
Suburban Commando.
Suburban Commando. I
He did
think.
a few weird ones around there.
But I saw all of them because when he was in WWF at the time, I watched him, and then when he signed with WCW, I was a little kid, and I remember the contract signing. That was like '94, and then he beat Flair for the title. So yeah, I saw a lot of shit, but it was like around 2000, like 95 to 2000.
This would have been 90s, probably early. I want to say early 90s. Like, you remember Thunder in Paradise? Did you ever watch that?
Thunder in Paradise, yeah. Is that the NASCAR one? Or
No,
no?
it's a boat. Like, they have
It's
this.
a boat.
It's like decked out boat that they solve crimes with.
Thunder in Paradise.
I think that's.
I know who. Yeah. Well, it says it's a TV series. Oh yeah. This I remember this shit.
Yeah, it was a TV series, and they made some like TV movies, I think, as well.
I was thinking Days of Thunder. Sorry. I think that's something else. Yeah, Days of Thunder. That's the one with Tom Cruise. Yeah. Scientology boys. But yeah, I watched all that shit back in the day.
That's 91. That's 90s as fuck, man.
Got the 90s feel.
But anyway,
Hogan's movies, I mean, they're not anything special really besides like No Holds Barred. I
agree.
I mean, it's like, what was the fucking Genie Shaq movie?
Kazam.
Yeah. And then they had Shaq Fu, the game.
And Steel.
Oh, I remember Steel. Yeah. See, now I'm like remembering like where I was and like sitting and watching all of them now. But I mean, yeah, like
those all suck, but I like that they exist, you know.
Yeah, when you go back and watch them now, they're just like it's pure comedy. It's like Black Sheep or Tommy Boy. Yeah.
Oh no, I think I may be getting Suburban Commando mixed up with Mr. Nanny.
Mr. Nanny is where he's in the tutu.
Yeah.
I remember that shit.
Yeah, I am getting that's 93, so that's a couple years later. And then like Vin Diesel came out and did the same thing, like with the pacifier.
Yeah, like basically Yokozuna like Banzai dropped him in '93 at the King of the Ring, and then he did a bunch of movies for a year, and then he went into WCW. So like I remember all that shit. Yeah.
Let's see, we got so McDonald's, so Subway's number one, then McDonald's. This thing I'm looking at, they're not in order. I don't know why. But yeah, I'd always heard Subway was number one too.
McDonald's coming to America. It's gonna be great.
Mac, what was it called?
Freeze, motherfucker!
You think that's going to be any good?
I hope so. I mean, I don't care if it's gonna be good or well, I do care, but either whatever people rate it as who see it early, I'm just gonna watch it anyway. I just love it. Samuel Jackson, freeze, motherfucker! Welcome to McDonald's. Or like at the basketball game. She's got the coat over her hand. Fuck you too.
Yeah. That's such a great movie.
What does the guy at the bottom say? He's like, shut the fuck up. And he's like, hey, no, he's like, hey buddy, fuck you. And he's sitting in New York and he's on a fire escape. And he's like, yes, my brothers. Fuck you too. Oh my god.
So,
Getting the cheekbone hurt. Oh man.
sheer numbers, like technically Starbucks will be number two, but I mean I don't really call that fast food. That's like coffee and scones and shit.
Yeah. So it goes Subway, then Starbucks, and then is it McDonald's?
Yes. And then it's confusing because you've got franchise units and then non-franchise units. So, and then who's next after that?
And then there's like organizations who own all of them.
Yeah.
Like
And I think-
McDonald's is solo, and then like Pizza Hut and Burger King are in the same
Right.
one, and then like it's like Starbucks is solo, Dunkin' Donuts is solo, and then like Domino's is solo. I used to know them all, but who owns what?
They own KFC too. KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that should be Yum Brands. Yep. I'm trying to think what the other one though. Yeah, and that's kind of it's like what was the other one? I forgot. Chipotle's by itself, and then there's another one. What the? I can't remember. Wendy's is by itself. Why can't I remember? It was Tim Hortons, and then there was something with Tim Hortons.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
remember what it was. Tim Hortons and maybe Krispy Kreme. I can't remember.
I think Dunkin' is actually going to be number 4 with 9,630 locations.
Yeah,
That's pretty high.
those are all from Minnesota up to Maine and down to like Maryland, pretty much. I don't know if they're in the.
We have Dunkin' here.
You have Dunkin' there? Okay, yeah. Then it's more of an East Coast though, because once you go, they've got to be in Texas because everything's there. But I know like once you're in like Omaha, like Nebraska and Colorado, like in the Bay Area, they just put like in 1 or 2. I know some people out there in San Francisco, Oakland. Lamar Jackson just scored. Fuck. Okay. All right. All right. Watching that hand egg sports ball. People who like aren't into sports have the dumbest names for shit. People from Europe who are pissed off that we call soccer and not football or football. They're like you guys play hand egg over there, and then like anyone who's like nerdy and always plays D&D and shit, and like just like could never dunk a basketball or like throw a football or anything or throw a baseball. They're like, it's sports ball, isn't it? And I'm just like,
What are they? What's sports ball?
that's like what they call it. They're like sports ball. Like people
baseball?
who no, just like any kind of sport. Like that's like if they're not into it, like around the world, they call it sports
Oh,
ball. Yeah. And I'm just like, yeah, because hockey uses a ball. Yeah, that's right.
you got a request here.
Oh, Jonathan. Oh man, we got everyone. Holy shit!
Hey, you want me
All
to
right,
get
we
you
gotta
a
look at
beat
the
going?
chat.
Let
All
me get
right,
you. Let me get you a good beat.
we need some spaghetti. It's ready. Jess is here. Jamie's here. Bombastic. Jonathan. Cornelius Collection. My Texas Connection. Jess. Al. Christian Hanahor was here earlier. I didn't know his action like expertise was so big. Like, seen a lot of action movies.
Oh yeah, man, he's really getting into it.
Like now, I was like, now I can see why you're buying a lot of these special editions and then reviewing them and stuff. And it's the first time seeing them because like I've like if it's like Jean-Claude Van Damme, I've seen like half his movies. Not even fucking. All right, spaghetti.
Hold on, let me, sorry, I'll find you a good one here.
Okay. Are we gonna have like a topic to rap about? Hmm. Hmm. Now I gotta take a leak because I'm drinking so much fucking liquor. So that'll make me spit rhymes faster. Spit bars, son.
All right, why don't we rap about Coke Zero or
Okay.
rap about soft drinks?
Soft drinks or Coke Zero?
Let's just do
Or
general
pop.
soft
You
drinks.
pick
Let's do
like
pop.
a phrase. Pop.
Let's do Mad Pop. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think. You gotta have an intro. I'm getting rapper's block. Okay. Yo. I drink lots of soda pop, but I'm not gonna stop dishing out these beats as I drop them in front of you. When I make stew, I'm coming with cucumbers and lots of Elmer's glue. Not sticking to my face like you stick on your banana true. I just like to eat and drink Mountain Dew, even though I don't make lots of. No, okay. I need something else. Give me something. Give me something fire, son. I need some habanero. I need some s'mores and door shit going on.
Word. All right, I'll get you some trap beat going here.
Okay. That was fucking terrible.
All right, yo.
What's the topic?
Fast food.
Okay. Am I starting? Oh, waiting for the beat, or am I just going?
You can hear it on your end, can't you?
No, I can't.
Oh, you can. Oh, well,
No.
shit.
I was just like waiting. I was
My
like,
bad.
spaghetti.
Did you hear it the last time I did it?
I heard like a bird chirping. No, I didn't hear it last time you did it.
Oh.
Fast
Well,
food.
how can I do this? Let me try something.
This is gonna be epic winner complete fail.
Here we go. We got a country rap request.
Country rap. Jeez.
Let me see if I can get a. How the fuck do I do this? I thought it always came through. Like whenever I play shit, it always comes up through the channel.
Country rap. I'll give you some country grammar.
Can you hear that?
An A&R. What?
Can you hear this?
No. All right, here we go. Food. Should it be any particular food or just fast food?
Just fast food will be good enough.
All right. Yo. When I go to Taco Bell, I think I'm in hell. I sit on the toilet and then I'm gonna dispel all your myths and your facts about life. When I shit out my rhymes, I see your first wife. I fuck that bitch in the ass and then I smoke grass. Every time I smoke weed, I'm doing in Nebraska and I see you and I don't harass you. Every time fuck, goddamn it. I was off to a good start and then just failed miserably.
That's funny you said country grammar. I was listening to Nelly earlier.
Really?
It was a good album. Mommy, yeah.
Uh-oh. Underlay.
And then had the chick from Destiny's Child on there with the only thing she ever did besides Freddy versus Jason.
Kelly Rowland.
Yeah.
I went to fucking Walmart the other night and it was like 10 o'clock at night. I was just there with my mom and we come out of we're coming out to the parking lot and like someone's pulled up where you wait for someone at the door when there's like no one, at Walmart during the night. And someone was playing Petey Pablo. It's like, freak a leak. I like it better.
Yeah. You're old when the rappers today weren't even born when those songs came out.
The South Uprising, minus 3 6 Mafia. By the way, check out GCJ's new album. The South Uprising was basically 2000 and like, if we want to be real, it's probably 2002 is when it like first started getting like huge. If you don't count like 3 6 Mafia, because I remember Kings of Crunk was massive in 2000. Was it 02 or 03? Definitely by 2003. And then Little John did like Petey Pablo. He did Usher with Yeah. I remember that was huge. He did Yin Yang Twins. Yep.
Yeah.
He did Young Bloods. He did everybody. And it was just like synth. It was like dun 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 dun. Dun. What's happening? Be a me click.
We got some love for Juicy J in the chat.
Juicy J tripping, man.
Yeah, I heard that track you sent me. That sounded good.
Yeah, he's like, his raps are just insane. He's like, what does he say? He's like, make money, no vacations, pay cash, don't make payments. Been high like me, but I've been get rich. I think he says like since the late '80s. Naked ladies. One of the best ones he says, like, I know you like the one he says, I lose weight, that's Shandy Craig.
Yeah.
And he's talking about fucking a bitch. And then he's like, one of the best ones, he says, when I go on stage, I'm going to get head. And then he says, bad bitch, give me head like lice. It's pretty funny. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to go on stage, bad bitch, give me head like lice. Yeah, Kings of Crunk.
03. That sounds about right.
That was when I was a freshman in high school. That shit. And then I think he dropped the same year. And then that's when Usher like won everything.
Yeah.
It was two people around that time. It was Timbaland, who streams on Twitch with like all of his Nelly Furtado collabs, and then he was with Aaliyah before she died. Yeah. That was a bit earlier though. It was Timbaland and it was Lil Jon, and then anything else was like
trash.
Trash. But every person Lil Jon was with though, like Trick Daddy and like all these guys, like he made like he had that crazy song. Not Crazy Train song. That's what I was trying to say.
Like the Ozzy song
with Twista, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love Twista. Yeah, I'll tell you a good song is that Power Glide with Juicy J on it.
How's it go?
Ray strumming. The video's got like a purple Lamborghini just doing donuts.
When did it come out?
2 years ago.
Oh yeah, you showed me. Yeah. It's a good song. I like that. Yeah, anything he does is pretty good. It's amazing that he's 43 though. So it's like,
damn, I figured he'd be older.
And on his new album, he's like with Logic. He's like, Lars like, and I still don't have a motherfucking gray in me. And then like Juicy J's like, I'm gonna be doing this shit till I'm dead, man. Tripping. He's like, and I'm like, net worth of Juicy J, and it's like 25 million. I was like,
Man, Logic. I don't know. I think Logic may have, because he's so young. I think can surpass everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, G-Eazy kind of just like fell off a little bit, and then like Logic is like now the king. But then whenever Eminem wants to, he'll just like drop an album and he'll be like, "Nope, bitch, stop." And like,
Music to Be Murdered By is pretty fucking good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and besides the Kamikaze album, like pretty much everything Eminem has done has been pretty dope. And then Juice World's, out of all the rappers we lost, like Mac Miller and Juice World are probably the two biggest. But as much as I like Mac Miller, and he was a really good. I mean, Nipsey Hussle's another one, but Juice World was just like, he's one guy I was on the fence about because there's so much auto tune, but he could actually just spit bars and he was really good. So I kind of like, every time I'm like, America, fuck yeah, and then I'm like, they killed one of our new best rappers. God fucking damn it. And I get like, it triggers me to no end because he only dropped 2 albums.
I mean,
and
the Juice World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did 2 albums, then he did 2 collabs. He did one with Future and one with who was the other one with? Fuck, I can't remember.
The Future one's really good.
No, I think he might have only done one. It was Future did one with Juice WRLD, and then he did one with Lil Uzi Vert. That's who he does. Future does collabs with everybody. Yeah.
See, you say they killed him. Why? How did they kill him?
What's it called? He basically, I guess he had guns on his plane and stuff, and a bunch of like illegal drugs, and he just had to. He basically took a bunch because he didn't want to go to prison for the rest of his life.
That much.
So and like the pilot was kind of like undercover, I think, from what everything I've seen and heard. So that's kind of sad. And then like 21 Savage, like I love Metro Boomin. He's my favorite newer producer, like in the past like 5 or so years. And there's probably been doing for probably 10. You know, his first big hit was like Congratulations with Post Malone, who was produced by like 3 or 4 people, but yeah, man. Like 21 Savage, like all the UK Savage memes were really funny, but like they held him in like under high surveillance, like in his own like jail type thing for like a month because he wasn't born here, and he was like, you know, raised with just tons of crime and like had like firearms and shit like that and all that. But he got out, and then Meek Mill almost got fucked over too and went to prison like for a long ass time.
He was in prison for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, and then he got out, but they wanted to send him in there for way longer. And he has a off Championships, which is one of his albums. He has his intro track is called Trauma, I think, and he has a great line in it. And he said, well, how's the verse go? I don't know, but it's this black woman who's a judge, and he says, she make me want to hate my people, almost want to make me, yeah, something like that to the effect of that. But
What's her name?
he said black woman trying to take my freedom, almost make me want to hate my people, and that's how the line goes.
Her name Kamala?
No, it's not. It's not Chameleon Harris. Yeah.
But,
Kamala, you know the wrestler.
Yeah, the wrestler. I love that meme. Yeah, I just randomly put a picture of Kamala, the wrestler, on my Twitter like a few months ago to see who would get it. Yeah,
I like that shit. Yeah, yeah. It's amazing if you're an MMA fan or WWE fan, whatever. If you're a wrestling fan or a mixed martial arts fan, the amount of content that UFC has and that WWE has, like I watched that shit, like I rented all that shit, and I got like a lot of the early UFC pay-per-views and a lot of like, if it was Attitude Era, I got literally all those pay-per-views, man, back in the day, and just watched them. And I remember like the first Hell in the Cell, the one before Mankind. Yeah, it was the bomb back then. After Attitude Era, it kind of fell off. That's why I'm like, Steak Sauce got into it like a little bit later. He wasn't like growing up with it, and I was just like, I like you missed the best time, like when you were growing up, like '96 through '03 or whenever it ended.
What's the one after the Attitude Era called?
The shitty era, you know, what's fucking a PG era, I think, something like that. But like when they had the network, I was like, oh, I can watch like all the old WrestleManias and all that shit. But yeah, I'd rather watch like UFC or boxing. It's not because wrestling's fake. Like I knew that like when I was way younger. It's just like the like they had Inferno matches and Buried Alive matches because they were fighting like it was Ted Turner versus Vince McMahon, like butting heads and like trying to see if one of them would just literally go. Vince would literally go bankrupt if he didn't survive, and then Ted Turner, it was just like a fun thing for him to do because he owned TNT and TBS and the Atlanta Braves and shit. So, but
I wish like Ted Turner and like Vince McMahon had squared off at some point. That would
yeah,
like if Ted Turner was doing Roy's real hard too.
yeah, that would have been funny.
Ted Turner versus Dana White versus Vince McMahon cage match.
Cage match. Those are the best games too, man. On Super Nintendo and on Nintendo
Oh yeah.
64. There's like yeah, anyone that was WWF or WCW at the time. Yeah, those games were the best. I love playing those. By God, you done been broken in half. I never got JR's barbecue sauce. So I'm gonna have to order that one day. I'm a barbecue sauce connoisseur. Yeah. Oh my God, is he still breathing? Oh, where's the Betsy?
Did you ever watch the what's the Vice is doing the special segments? Is it behind the mat? Behind the
No, I haven't. I know Vice obviously, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess behind the mat. Maybe that's not what it's called, but anyway, they've gone like in depth into. They just put out the Owen Hart. You know the whole behind the what happened with the Owen Hart thing and
Oh, okay. Well,
like
I'll add that to my watch list for sure.
Chris Benoit. They did it one on him. They did one on
That was so fucked up.
yeah. Really,
Killed
I
his
didn't realize.
family and then he hung himself, dude. That's just like that just tells you how like I mean, look at me as a prime example how fucked up you can get when your head gets hit a million times.
Yeah.
And I only played varsity football. I didn't even get college. They get hit harder, and then NFL. That's like they can't even move. Yeah.
Did you get diagnosed with was it CTC? Is that what it's called?
It was basically like I'm basically schizo. I'm schizoaffective, and then I have like minor brain damage from having multiple concussions. I had like a bunch in one game, but back like in the early 2000s, I'm not like tough or anything, but they wouldn't test as much as they do now. And depending on where you live in the country, they still don't test as much as they should. With lights and flashlights and stuff. And yeah, so I was like only like I wasn't 6'2" yet. I was only like 5'10" at the time. And I was going up against some dude who was like 6'6", and he was like fucking destroying me. And like 6'6", like 350 pounds. And I was just like, and then so he would block me and move me out of the way, and then a fullback would just come and like destroy me. And these kids would like play against like John Elway's like son's team, and I'm just like, all right, I'm fucking. I just feel like I'm not gonna get past this line. I'm like playing like defensive end. That's what I played, guard and defensive end. But yeah, no, that's what I have. It's a mixture of brain injuries and then yeah, being Christian Christian Bale.
Trash your fucking lights, McG.
Trash your
McG.
fucking lights. Why don't you get a job? On the guy on the side of the street. Help me.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to share this link.
It's all good.
But yeah, check out those on the Vice channel. It's like, I know like on Roku, there's like a Vice app that you can watch them all. I don't even think there's any ads or anything.
Well, the PlayStation and the Xbox, they have all those too. So I mean, yeah. Do you have those?
What, the Roku?
No. What are you laughing about?
What's in the PlayStation? Sorry.
The fucking, they have YouTube, the app.
Prisons do?
YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, the I got you. Sorry.
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
Just something about prisons, man.
No. I said the PlayStation and the Xbox.
Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at one time.
Someone you're talking to? Are they going to prison or what?
I was could have sworn you said the prisons have them too.
Nope, that's a no-go. That's an easy out for me. If they're ever like, you killed someone by accident, and I'm like, okay, who's the guy who's like the most pissed off in here? Hello. What did he say, Al?
Al played college football. Where'd you play college ball, Al? Just out of curiosity. You don't have to say if you don't want to.
5'11", 270. Yeah, I imagine Al being like really strong back in his heyday. He probably still is.
Yeah, Hayden's a big guy. I bet he played ball.
That's the thing. Like, Colorado is way more hardcore than New York, where I grew up. But if you take the deep South states and then just Florida and Texas too, but like South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Florida, and Texas, like those states, like it's like literally a way of life compared to like they're hardcore about it in like Utah, Kansas, and like Colorado, but it's nowhere near like you guys are. It's not even close.
It used to be all the good talent was coming out of Cali, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're not even doing like contact sports anymore. So
UCLA and UFC have fallen off so hard from when remember when Vince Young was on the
Bush, man.
Yeah, Vince Young was on the he was on the Longhorns. I think they played in the same game too. The same bowl if I remember. But it was like Southern Cal and Texas and Florida, and that's what it basically was, cuz NorCal has Berkeley. Like Stanford sucked ass back then, and then Berkeley had Marshawn Lynch, and they would just give the ball to him every single time they were on offense. But yeah, it was like all the Texas schools, the big three from Florida, and then the big two in SoCal.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it was when I was like growing up and stuff. It's really not like that anymore, though. It's really, it's. I feel like it's gotten more competitive in a good way.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's so minus COVID fucking killing everybody. I mean, you have like there's you can play esports and then you can do regular sports, and then people do both of that in general. Then you can get academic scholarships. Like there's so many ways you can get like, I don't know, just like into different avenues of where it's like, in the mid 2000s, or like I can't even imagine the 90s or the 80s where there was like no internet. Now if you're like you have a big chest and you're like on Twitch, everyone's like, oh my god. Boop, 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 boop.
I just remember being in the 7th grade, and it was like me and like 3 other guys that the football coach like got and like sat us down. Like he just like grabbed the 3 fat dudes and like, look, you need to be on the football team. And I'm like, really? Okay. I was 7th grade, right? And I played the flag football for years and years, way longer than I wanted to. My mom kept signing me up for it. I'm like, why the fuck did you sign me up for it? I'm like the oldest kid on the team by a lot. But anyway,
You're the tallest too. Like,
I mean, funny thing about that, thank God this didn't happen when I was older, but when I was playing flag football, one time I got a fumble, recovered a fumble, and ran the wrong way and scored. I mean,
a Stingray.
yeah.
Stiff arm.
I wasn't good with actually handling the ball at all.
You don't handle your balls? What are you doing, buddy? You don't take 2 basketballs?
There was a period of time when I was really into Shaq, like when he was with the Magic, and I got a new basketball goal that I could lower down to 7 foot so I could dunk on.
Oh yeah, those custom hoops. Yeah, I had one of those too, man.
Yeah. And I had two Shaq basketballs. They were his signature basketball, and there's like, I'm palming them. I'm palming them. I'm doing them out like this, but it's like, take it, Mom, take the picture quickly, because I couldn't palm them for long.
I can barely grab I can barely palm a regular sized basketball today. My hands are pretty small.
I can, but not like
They're kind of long, but it's hard to keep it like on the inside.
Yeah.
I take the picture. That's funny. Yeah, I remember. Shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, when she took it, there's like 3 or 4 of them falling out of my hands, and then like one with me actually like holding them up.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? When I was in middle school, and we were like a lot of the 8th graders were getting cherry picked to be on the freshman team in high school in New York. There would be a guy, so there'd be 2 backstops, and to go around one backstop would be like one time around a track, and to go around the other one. So if you did a full lap, that was basically like half a mile. I remember the coach, he would be smoking cigars. Like he would just be smoking cigars next to the kids, and they'd all have like their thermos and like full of like water and shit, and just like a jug, like kind of like somebody goes to the gym, and he'd be like, he's like, all right, you guys want to be running backs, huh? And like all the linemen are just standing there. He's like, it's like, I can't imitate him, but I can't. He's like blowing smoke out of the side of his mouth. He's like, all right, you want to be running backs, huh? Well, take a lap around that backstop and that one, and don't go until you can't breathe anymore. So they literally, we would be doing like blocking drills and tackling drills and stuff like on the sled, and he'd just be like, well, you want to be a running back, keep running. It's like, but he would have a cigar like this big, and he'd just be like,
they were all about dip and chew and shit, like my coaches.
One did dip, and then the other one smoked big ass fat like Cuban cigars. It was just like, you want to be running backs, wide receivers, right? Well, keep running. There you go.
So Al was defensive tackle.
An athletic, faster defensive line. Yeah, fuck strong safety. I can't imagine anyone saying you're strong safety at 270, 5'11". That's like the biggest strong safety of all time. Lauren is here. What is up?
What's up, man?
Hey, how are you guys doing tonight?
Good. I think I found out
Magnificent.
Pizzow is streaming right now as well. So
Yeah, he's doing his annual his Christmas stream, the public domain movie he does every year, which is escaping my.
Silent Night, Bloody Night.
That's correct.
That's public domain.
It's public domain because it has been abandoned.
I don't think I've ever actually even seen that.
It's really worth it, but watch it not with other people, or at least with other people who are respectful for the film for the first time, because it actually is a good film. I don't know if a commentary should be the first time you see any movie.
Yeah, I agree. Unless it's Centipede horror.
Well, yeah.
Cheers. You know a movie I never saw, which I think is still public domain, but it has an awesome Criterion release, is Carnival of Souls.
I love Carnival of Souls. I'd love that, destroyed reel if it was back in the film too, because it's fascinating how much it feels like it's not missing, but we know an entire reel of that film is missing.
Yeah, from all the Monster Madnesses that Cinemassacre did, like I've literally went through and all the big films I've made sure to watch all the ones, except there's a few that I haven't seen. That's one of them.
It's a good one. I heartily recommend it. There was a great Carnival of Souls 3-disc collection that came out on DVD. I know there's a Criterion now, but its original issue was actually really very, very good. Not because of special features, but because they had actually a bunch of different transfers. Because it's very controversial about what the correct aspect for that film is and what the color grading. Black and white still has color grading, my friends. Should be. So that original edition just had everything. Like, choose your own. Still have it somewhere. What's going on, Orc? What are you celebrating today?
What am I celebrating?
Yeah.
Nothing. Why? What's up?
Nothing. It's just exciting to see you, sir.
Oh yeah. Likewise. Good to see you too. How's the book coming along? Chugging along?
It is literally open on another tab.
All right. Fuck yeah, America.
Yeah, we just
Make Orange great again, except he already was great. Fuck yeah.
We're at 97,000 words, and I promised myself I was bringing this thing in at 80, so.
I keep telling people, like, I mean, I fucking left my guitar and my keyboard in Colorado before I came back east, but, like, if you want to, like write a book or, like, learn guitar or, like, keyboard or anything or do whatever, this is, like, literally the best time. I know other people have said this, but, like, I don't have, like, anything. I mean, I guess the same could be said for movie watching and TV and games, but I'm just killing people in Call of Duty Cold War. So, but yeah, like I envy people who are. I don't really get jealous much, but I envy people who are like getting like godlike guitar or keyboard or like writing a novel. Cole was writing one too. And I'm just like, keep writing it. And he's just like, Stephen King never stops writing. And I'm like, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Keep going, man. And so that's why I know you have a few novels out. Bruce has 2 out. And I'm just like, now's literally, there isn't a better time. Like, say, hopefully, if Yellowstone doesn't blow and kill us all, but,
I'm thinking about trying to learn the drums. I've always wanted to learn the drums.
You have to have a real great internal clock for that, and that's something I don't have. So,
well, my music teacher wouldn't let me, and that really pissed me off. All the cool people were playing what's the type of drum called that they play in like band? The
snare.
Snare, yeah.
So, yeah, but snares are fucking useless now. So.
You got to watch Whiplash. Have you seen that? Not my tempo.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, both of you guys?
I've heard it's good.
Since you're both into music and stuff, and Lauren plays guitar, watch Whiplash.
I'm a shitty guitarist.
I
want an asterisk there.
If you can take one good movie recommendation from me, Whiplash. I know you'll love it. Check it out. It's good. It's about a kid who's talented and he tries to get into into being first on the first and help me out.
First chair.
First chair, yeah, on like a big event thing, and his teacher is J.K. Simmons.
Yeah,
and J.K. Simmons goes off like a motherfucker, and that's all I'll say.
The neo-Nazis come out and they brand Beecher. They brand his ass with a swastika and rape him.
No. They only do the hammer and sickle. And fucking like,
I think Stone was talking about Whiplash the other day. Someone else was recommending it as well.
It's one of those movies people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. Like the year when it was released on Blu-ray and DVD, and I just watched it and I was just like, "Wow, this is good." Because I love music, like we all do. So, um, I find it rare. Like I had a friend in middle school who just didn't like music. Like he listened to like basically Smash Mouth. That's it. Like when Shrek came out, the first one, and that's like all he really liked. And we'd play like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and that's like, like, and he's just like, yeah, I'm not a fan of music. I'm like, how? It's like the best thing ever created.
I'm not sure it's the best thing ever. Yeah, I don't drive off into the woods to write, so that ain't happening.
Yeah, you don't want to have a big Kathy Bates like pick you up and like finish the novel. Like,
you know, it's the stupidest damn thing that like when writers who I know do not operate this way will write a novel about writing and give themselves all kinds of bizarre rules for that writer that I know that they do. It's like, oh, I write all my first drafts in longhand and I never make a copy. No one has operated that way since the 50s. So stop. It's a great movie. Great. It's a good book. It's a really good book too. It's one of the last great Kings.
Yeah, I like that one.
But yeah, I mean, you have to get over the fact that he's kind of like setting rules that are so arbitrary to make that plot work. I mean, if there's just one copy, if there's one copy at home, it doesn't matter.
Rob Reiner direct that?
Yeah. Reiner is great at getting performances out of people, and it saves all of his movies, like every time.
What's the last thing he did? I haven't heard of him in a while.
Wasn't there a car racing movie he just did? Maybe, I don't know, 6 years ago.
The Ford versus Ferrari, was that it?
No, that's not him. I don't think.
I'm not sure then.
I like that movie. I like that movie a lot.
It's good.
It is, because it's not really about the sport at all. It's really about what I read it to be about is it's kind of like the challenges of male friendship in the modern world, even though it takes place obviously in the 60s. Because there's so much at play socially, you know, and two guys that are very different but have respect. It's like how do they forge a friendship in this wild world where everyone's going to like stab everyone else in the back because that's masculine. The movie's all about masculinity.
That's dope. Nice.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. And I don't like sports movies at all, which I know it's not exactly.
It's not a sport around here, boy.
It's Rocky. That Ford versus Ferrari is Rocky.
Is Ford Rocky? I would imagine.
Well, no. Ford is the company is evil in the movie. Yeah, no. I mean, I would definitely suggest seeing it. I think it also reminded me. Do you remember when like Disney used to make live action films that were family movies, but they were really like their tone was not for kids really, but kids could watch them. Well, not Black Cauldron, but I mean live action stuff.
Like was Matilda one? We talked about that before.
I'm talking much older. I'm talking like the late 60s and then the 70s.
Oh, fuck, that's way past.
It almost has that feel to it because it feels like a big movie made that everyone could walk in and enjoy. And that doesn't really happen anymore. Everything's for someone.
He did. You can't handle the truth.
You got the whole crew on watching this chat there, Jay.
Yeah, I know.
Where the hell are they?
Post the link here.
Where the hell are they?
The whole crew? They got their multi-boxing, as they call it in World of Warcraft. They got 2 tabs open, one Piz, one J. Everything's going to be okay. Not lifting hay. I'm going to go down to the bay. That's all right. That's okay. Like Adam Sandler said, in the mist of May, coming at you with one eye. It's lazy, and I'm in already in the bay. I'm shooting snipers with my clay, son. I got a more to see you in your house of horrors, but I'm slipping through the doors and the crack in the meteor floors like a metaphor coming through. Bam. You're dead on the floor. That's not that good, but there you go.
Huh. Wasn't bad.
We just need a beat. Jay, next time you're gonna beatbox that.
What? I know I've been on before, and I've pulled up a video and the audio has come through. Why is it not doing that today? But I'm pissed off because my new mic was supposed to be here Friday and it still hasn't gotten here. I wanted to get it set up.
Hey, Mike, the slave boy who ordered?
Mm-hmm.
Michael?
He goes by Michael, yeah.
Michael
Turnip. That's.
I shot him 69 times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make a ham sandwich.
So, Monty, Jamie, Jess. I mean, you got the whole crew. I don't get it. Hey, look, Jonathan is there. Jonathan, my stomach did have a reaction to 7 Serranos, but it was not what you're referring to. It was just kind of a queasiness for about 6 hours.
Monty, you my dog. Get at me. What's up?
You're the man now, dog.
You're the man now, dog. That's a BMW.
Oh, God, I don't even know what to do with that.
Monty's the man, dude. Monty's saving lives, bro. That's all I'll say. The rest is classified. G14 classified.
He is. It's flash.
Monty's is the most savage guy I've met. Yep.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I've got some folks down here in the green room.
In the green room with Patrick
Hey.
Stewart.
In the green room with lots of memes.
What's going on, bitches?
What's up, Purdue?
Hey, what's going on?
Holla back, onion. Ooh, ooh.
God. I see one survived that pepper.
Ooh.
Of course. I'll survive the next one too. It's the one after that gets tough.
Joe, I like your shirt. It's sexy.
He has a water bottle there to make it sexier.
Oh, stop with that gay talk. Al's gonna leave the chat.
Yeah, I know.
Is that Hell Satan 666?
Sorry, Al. I'm gonna give you a hard time about that kind of stuff.
Al likes women only, guys. Don't talk about gay stuff around Al.
I came for the mom spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
What's up, Andrew?
Yeah. What's up, man?
It's Jess.
Thanks for doing it.
Yeah. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, shooting the shit.
Oh, yeah. Never has to do.
What caliber?
22.
I recommend learning on a 22. It's no kick. Everyone's most comfortable with a 9. It's just how it is.
9 milli.
Oh, we got RMJ in the chat.
I would be comfortable with a 9 because there are so many great hip hop songs that reference it.
Smith and Wesson.
Yeah, but you want to learn
Let's
on a 22.
Tech 9 till the bitch won't click.
That's right.
Yeah.
You want to learn?
Can we hear that great line again, please?
I like a 9. A 9's a good size. I mean,
It's
a 9's
controllable.
a perfect weapon for a woman to use. And I don't mean that in any disrespectful way, but it doesn't have the kickback that a
Alex is 9 milli. He's from Philly. He's gonna go to the deli. Yeah.
Well, honestly, you don't really need anything more than a 9 to put someone down who's broken into your house.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Well,
not saying you
Dave
shouldn't be able to have whatever you want because I believe you should, but
Dave Chappelle said you need a shotgun, and then what is it? It's like
shotgun is the best idea of them all, actually, for home defense. But
I'm a James, bitch.
Oh my James, bitch! Fuck you, Charlie Murphy.
It's idiot proof.
Rest in peace.
Hey, Joe Bob, what is all the papers you have scotch taped to the wall behind you?
You don't want to know.
Yes, I do. That's why I asked.
It's a Zodiac research.
No. Is he all heartbroken that they solved the cipher? Now all his work is.
He's on to the next cipher. If there even are any more, they haven't cracked.
He's Looking for the Zodiac Killer back there.
Where is
Maybe.
Ted Cruz?
Illuminati. Bang! DDP. Sorry.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Woman's dress. Yes, exactly.
That's what we're
That's
talking
3.
I just
Women-
got here, Jamie, so I don't
So-
know.
Joe, do you like BBWs?
What?
I'm just saying that, as long as you know that even sizes are lady sizes and odd sizes are Mrs. sizes, you're fine.
Fuck yeah.
Mrs. being like young women.
Exactly. Petite is just a shorter cut. It has nothing to do with the actual size.
Joe, are you a fan?
For sure.
What's that?
BBW?
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
I'm watching
Just say
Big,
yes.
beautiful botanicals.
I always thought it referred specifically to big black women.
It's not like BBC. It's BB. Big
Bro,
beautiful.
that's-
That's just what I thought it was. I mean, I'm not an expert by any means.
It's not a
Hang out
British
on
channel.
classifieds.
No.
Yikes.
I
people.
just don't know all the lingo,
Yikes.
Fake news. So what are you watching, Joe?
Oh, 2.5 minutes in the background, so
Fuck yeah. Charlie Sheen.
He pulled
Dude,
up.
when he was on his winning cocaine, like binge, that's the best Shmo Yoho song.
Oh, yeah.
Winning. Banging 7-gram rocks. Winning.
I don't
I
care
got
what
tired.
people. I don't care what people say. I love this fucking show.
Hey,
I think-
Lauren, there's a movie I want to pick up, and I figured you'd be the best to ask us about. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I'm a heavy Blu-ray 3D collector,
I
and I realized that the original Creature from the Black Lagoon is available on Blu-ray 3D.
It is.
Now, I've never seen the movie. I imagine it must be great, right?
It is incredible. That Legacy collection with all three films is probably the way to go. It does have the Blu-ray 3D version.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking of getting those packs that have the multiple movies in them.
Yeah, I mean it's all up to you. If you want to buy the big bastard, go ahead. The problem I have is I own, many of the films in different forms, and it's kind of like I don't want to repeat myself too much. And honestly, like the Invisible Man box, besides the first film, having the rest on DVD would be perfectly okay.
All right.
So yeah, no, I would definitely recommend the first film. I don't own a 3D television, so I don't know. I haven't seen those transfers, but I have seen the film in 3D. So
Excellent. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab that one. That's my next Blu-ray 3D.
yeah, I think that the Creature Definitive Legacy box in blue is probably a great buy. I love all three of those movies. The Creature Walks Among Us is kind of hated by a lot of fans, but I think it's awesome.
We already talked fast food in true TSF old school fashion. We will now talk about Friday the 13th Part 3 and how you must pick that up and watch it with your 3D TV and glasses.
Oh shit.
I just upgraded my plan so I could add you guys.
Oh, dude, you didn't.
Get rid of the freaking duck. Then. Get rid of the duck. You can do that now.
Oh yeah, you can get rid of the duck.
Can't wait.
Although I do have to say, StreamYard has always been very helpful when I've had any questions. They're good dudes.
Next
Now
time we can
me-
ask them why the hell there's only like a $25 plan and not like a
Yeah.
$1 plan.
I know, right? And why it's $45 to play your stream in HD 1080 at least.
I'm a pretty big fan of streaming in lower quality, so it doesn't bother me too much.
Is that Whippy Jonathan?
Well, that
Yeah,
works.
she's stealing crap out of
Oh,
here.
she's cute.
Oh, thanks.
This is my Blu-ray now. What's up?
Bye.
She needed something to trace a circle.
Hey, Al, baby.
Looks like a
Wanna go get some
Bigfoot
ice cream?
sighting.
Al, you want to go get some ice cream, baby? Come on over here.
Come on, man. Come on, dude.
What flavor ice cream?
Hey, Al, how How quickly
What's
can
up?
you show me something Suspiria related?
It didn't work.
Not that
You
quickly.
know what? I actually don't have any shirts or hats, but they're on the way because I ordered some.
Ooh. Oh, you know what I saw that's coming out
I can run
finally?
upstairs and show you my Blu-ray, but I mean, I'm too lazy to do that
what
right
I saw
now.
that's coming out finally, and I'm elated, is the 4K of Possession.
Oh,
Possession.
One of my
or
favorite
Possession?
Possession. Possession.
Possession.
I
Okay.
can't. How do you pronounce the director's name, Lauren? I'm sure you know because I don't. It's like it starts with an A.
Yeah, I'm not going to attempt that.
No, yeah, I don't know. It's the weird
Polish
one.
Polish names always like lose me around the J.
Sam
And it's
Neill.
followed by an I.
Yeah. Sam Neill and Isabella Adjani, amazing movie.
Cobra Kai, January 8th. Go watch it.
Cobra Kai forever.
I just got the Blu-ray maybe a year or so ago, so I'm probably not going to upgrade just yet.
Did you get the expensive Blu-ray? It's always been like $40.
I don't remember.
Is anybody else getting Disney Plus? I love
No.
what. I'm not doing it, but I did like the trailer to Loki. I
have
thought
it
that
by
was
default,
good,
so.
and but I still don't. I'm not getting Disney Plus.
So
I did like some.
No.
So I was tracking.
I have
this,
enough.
I was tracking this
Shudder,
Blu-ray
Netflix.
copy of the Tim Ritter film Trick or Treat on eBay, and it just kept. I just kept upping my bid just to see how high this motherfucker would go. Because it's in print, you can just order it from SRS's
Is that the
website.
86 one, Lauren?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just order it off of SRS's website. It's in print.
Mhm.
But so it started at the cost of just buying it. So I just kept pushing this guy up. I got him up to $41 for a $22 disc.
God
I
damn.
felt pretty good about myself.
You know, you see that shit all the time on there, though.
Somebody paid like $80 for that new Silent Madness Blu-ray from Vinegar Syndrome. It's not even out of
Ooh.
print.
Wow, $80.
And it's Silent Madness.
Yeah, they paid like it's just the website's just currently down because of the shipping. They can get it for 25 or whatever when it goes back up.
Corey.
Bye, Corey.
Have you guys seen Trick or Treat? No, not Trick or Treat. I'm sorry. Have you seen Truth or Dare?
Oh, Truth or
Truth or
Dare.
Dare?
Yeah.
I think so.
No.
Oh,
I
so-
heard mixed things. Is it worth watching?
It is so incredibly bad that you will love it with every ounce of your heart.
Wait, isn't that the one with the
Did I say Trick or
CGI,
Treat?
like-
If I said Trick or Treat, I meant
Lauren
Truth or
says
Dare.
it's
Wait,
bad. It's bad.
Wait, hold on.
Not
Is that the one
Not
with the-
necessarily.
This one?
100%.
Yeah,
true.
is that the
No.
one with the CGI
No.
smiley faces?
Whoa.
No, and it's not the
Okay.
Madonna film either.
Wait,
It's-
that's not the one you're talking about?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
So there was a
Wait.
shot on video film from Florida that has one of the Backstreet Boys as like a 6-year-old in it, believe it or not. It's a
Man.
really, really cheap,
Oh.
really, really bad slasher film. But it's amazing because they did things that you weren't supposed to do in the 80s, like they run over a baby in a baby carriage.
Damn.
Okay.
So it's kind of an infamously awful film. But yeah, no, I mean, this is because it was unavailable for years, people still think it's unavailable. But you can just buy it from the website with shipping for like $25 or something. But
I never knew that shitty remake was a remake. That's interesting.
not quite.
Is it not?
Oh, Lauren, I got one for you. First time I seen this movie, and I know I'm behind, guys. You guys will be like, "What?" Especially Andrew. Andrew, you're gonna give me shit about this, but just bear with me. For the first time, I seen Night of the Creeps last night.
The first time.
Everyone has to have their first time.
No, yeah, I'm no expert. I mean, what did I watch?
It
for the
was
first
okay.
time?
I mean, listen, I liked it. I mean,
I love it.
I love that movie. It's awesome.
Night of the Creeps is- it's the
yeah,
business.
it was fun. Yeah.
Screaming
me.
like banshees.
Thrill me.
Which is, I think that Night of the Creeps was one of those titles that really like VHS made into the legend that it is today.
Yeah.
Because we all rented it ungodly numbers of times. But it wasn't a success in theaters.
Sci-Fi Channel used to play it all the time, like in the
Oh, really?
90s. That's where I found it.
Fred Decker was one of those guys, like he could not catch a break at the box office, but everything in the aftermarket would work for him. except RoboCop 3, of course.
Playing RoboCop 3.
I mean, RoboCop 3 was the third thing he'd released, though. I mean, he was already on a downward slope from a profitability standpoint, but Monster Squad and Night of the Creeps are so amazing.
Yeah, Monster Squad. Yeah,
couldn't make a buck at the box office.
I think I've only seen
It's a
RoboCop
shame.
3 at least a few titimes. And even as a kid, I'm just like, what is this?
I love 2. RoboCop 2, I love.
I like 2.
It's okay. I like it.
I liked it better than the original. Honestly,
I still haven't seen
How
2
the
or 3.
hell? I consider RoboCop remake better than 3.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I didn't like 3.
I might agree with that.
I didn't like 3 at all.
The RoboCop remake is just bland. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
It has nothing going for it compared to the original film,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah.
But how many films do? Like Upgrade is a film I really like, but it's nowhere near as good as RoboCop, the original.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I mean,
absolutely,
what are we comparing with? Making a RoboCop remake was the mistake, not the film they made.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a bad idea, but you know.
It's bland, it's forgettable, but it didn't change how I feel about the original film.
I feel like who's asking for it, you know? Like, who wanted a Total Recall remake?
Yeah,
A lot of
which was
times-
stupid.
a lot of
Completely stupid.
times-
I
It's a
hated
horrible
it.
idea.
A lot of times what happens is it's all about
Horrible.
the merchandising after that point. So in other words, if people want to license RoboCop merch, now they have a different place to go.
Yeah.
And that's where the real money's being made.
They're remaking PlayStation automobiles are crying out loud. So,
Oh, wow.
They are?
yep, Kevin Hart and
Oh.
Kevin Hart and Chris Rock.
I mean,
Will-
listen,
Will Smith.
I'm fans of Kevin Hart and Chris Rock. Nothing
Yeah.
against them. I'm a fan of them, but I just don't think that movie should be remade. It's a classic. It's a holiday classic. It's one I watch every Thanksgiving. It should not be remade. They're
Would
just
you-
doing it to get money. And
Al, would you watch them in a romantic comedy?
no,
I mean, a romantic comedy where they're
No.
involved with each other.
They're very sensual.
no, no.
Sleepless in Seattle remake. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking halfway through Sleepless in Seattle, it becomes a Nightmare on Elm Street sequel. So
Arachnophobia is supposed to be remade. I'm excited for that because I love the original.
I could CGI
Arachnophobia.
spiders everywhere. I could see it in my head. Fuck
I
that.
love
That
it.
Blu-ray's
I can't
out of
wait.
print now. Like it quietly went out of print. It's fetching
Gentlemen, can we have a moment of silence? This is dedicated to Lauren. And
Did I die
nope,
again?
Coke, not even once.
Oh,
Drink the whole
Zero.
bottle, orc.
Right. Act like we're Ritzy. Here we go, boys.
He'll do
Go,
it.
drink it all. Orc.
Fuck yeah.
Orc, what was your
Supposed to drink the whole bottle. Orc.
Oh, Joe Bob with the real.
Go ahead,
Coke.
Joe Bob. Open it up.
Oh.
Open it up. Drink it.
Someone
Joe
call
Bob.
Wilford
Joe
Brimley.
Bob. Joe Bob.
Wilford
Joe
Brimley.
Bob.
Oh
Joe
my God.
Bob.
I had to go to bed tonight, so I don't want to chug this piece of chug
House of
this.
Monsters, man. Fuck
You
that.
don't have to go to bed. That's a choice you're making.
You're an adult now, dude.
I got more in the way, Jamie. Different horror movies. Thank you, Jamie.
So, Orc, what was your record for Coke Zeros in a night?
Around 50.
Yeah.
Over at least 50.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
man. Orc's
serious?
crazy. Orc, you're nuts, dude. That's too
I-
much caffeine.
People talk about shitting at if they've drank too much alcohol and then they never drink again. I've literally had it where I couldn't eat for like a whole day because I drank so much fucking
Well,
soda.
yeah, man. There's only X amount of room in there.
Bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had 50 beers before, but I can't imagine having 50.
There you go, Jack.
If Andre the Giant was a story that he
Yeah,
went like
he's
over
eight-
200.
Yeah, that's
Rest in peace to the great Andre. He was like 8 feet, 500 pounds for Christ's sake.
It's like,
so.
Like he had like he had 4 fucking stomachs. That's just insane.
he would like
Yeah,
start the night with like 6 bottles of wine. He's like, all right,
Yeah.
guys, I just want to have a little glass here.
Hey, Vince,
I love
here's
watching
what you
his.
should-
the classic '80s with him and Hogan wrestling. Man, the announcers are great back then. They were just so much better.
Hal Finkel.
You know?
The best thing is to see those pictures of him holding like a regular beer can.
Yeah.
It's just inside of his
Oh
palm.
man.
It's how I feel when I grab one of those like 6-ounce cans. I'm like, I'm a fucking monster.
You know, I have a business proposal. I have this business.
Dude, Monzilla, what is it?
Wait a minute, Jonathan has a
Monzilla?
business idea, guys. Hold the conversation. Go ahead, John.
Speak
What's
like
up?
those little Coke cans, but you go smaller for dick pics. Okay, so you sell like little staged Coke cans, like little remotes, little household, little hairbrushes, little like shampoo bottles.
Can use this, have half an inch dick.
Me and my boy Mark Cuban are in.
I think that would make some money.
Hey Jay, did you see that link I sent you just a moment ago in the chat?
Oh, I didn't.
It's that Days of Thunder documentary. Check it out. It's really interesting.
Thunder from Down Under. Oh, man.
Yep.
Old Cole Trickle.
You sent it on YouTube?
No,
It's on the YouTube vibe chat.
Oh, I may not have been showing up on the StreamYard thing yet.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll probably chat. So,
Joe, is it cold in North Carolina?
Stop staring at his nipples.
Hang on, get some.
And
Hang
it's
on.
getting cold here tonight for a change. We're gonna be like in
Hang on.
the
We have a snowstorm coming Wednesday. Lauren, you getting snow too over there?
We got snow. We got snow today, baby.
Oh, you got snow today? Wednesday, we're getting hit.
Yeah, saying it's Tuesday night late. We're getting hit into Wednesday.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that sucks, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like out further west, they're getting really going to be plowed Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like serious 2
Do you
foot
have
types of.
Do you have a snowblower?
I do. I've never taken it out of the box.
It's called a shovel, and you
Well,
shovel.
It's called all-wheel drive, is what it's called.
That's some back-breaking work, man.
Oh yeah, AWD. Yep. This is an LGBLT barbecue friendly stream, but I had a neighbor who was pretty wealthy once, and he called Subarus Lesbarus.
That's funny.
So it's a pretty funny guy. That's smart.
Slipping under the covers.
Absolutely.
I missed something.
Under the covers.
Borderline 11. What's up?
That's something I haven't seen in a while.
You want
Are
to
you
join
in
us,
your
man?
military gear, homie?
We have a spot open.
Thank you for your service, G Unit.
Yep.
I wanted to be a SEAL, but then I hit my head too many times. Now I can barely make sentences.
But you can still do the flipper clap, so you're good.
Oh, good.
Like Jesse Ventura. He was an Navy SEAL.
Gorilla Monsoon. That's what I was
Listen, I
thinking
gotta
for.
tell you about Kennedy and the assassination.
I was the governor of Minnesota. And the Navy.
That was a good impression right there. That was a good impression right there by Jonathan.
Gorilla Monsoon was the best, man. This place is gonna go bananas.
It worked. Papa Shango, baby.
Papa
Gordon
Shango.
Sully, Jim Ross, my God.
Papa Shango, baby.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
That's Kamala.
Papa Shango's still alive, too.
Vice President?
Yep.
Papa Shango's still alive. He's the Godfather.
Yes, yep.
Oh, wow. I haven't been following wrestling like
Shango
that,
was one of his
honestly.
first gimmicks in WWE.
Jamie
Yeah.
drives a Subaru.
I was a George Animal Steel fan. I love George Animal Steel.
That's what she says.
Damn Aussie junk.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you, Jamie. I'm
Hey, do
sorry.
you drive your Outback and park it out back of the Outback Steakhouse?
Ooh, hey, I can do you one better.
Hey,
there,
as long as you get you from one
Jonathan.
place to another, that's all that matters.
Why don't you get into your LA Dodge Ram truck, and we'll go see an LA Dodgers game, you Dodger. Oh.
Al,
What's
now
up, Lauren?
you got to clarify something to me. You just said as long as it gets you from one place to another, correct? What the
well,
hell
essentially,
kind of
yeah,
car would
yeah.
you buy that doesn't get that accomplished?
As long as it meets how
Well,
your
I
mother.
mean, you know,
You mean to go one place?
I
it
mean,
takes you to
how
another?
low are your expectations, my man?
no. Well, I'm saying it like to not make her feel bad. Like a lot of people might have not
so
have, you
pity.
know,
I
like
get
you
it.
know, not pity. You know,
Pity,
more
yeah.
of like you know,
Pity.
you know,
She
instead of
compliments
saying
your
like
hat, so you insult her. I understand.
no. It's listen. I drive a 2015 Nissan Altima, but it looks nice because I take care of it. You know, I have
Cameron,
tinted
we need Twin
windows.
Peaks.
I have black rims, so it looks nice. You know?
be hurt this time.
Yeah, Cameron, there's one more spot, I think. Is that right, Jay?
More spot.
Is that baby Cameron? Let him in.
Baby Cameron.
Yeah, he looks like a
I
baby.
still believe.
So, Orc, I gotta ask you, is the new Juicy J album good? I have not listened to it yet.
It's fucking badass. Listen to the first track.
Best group. Okay.
Jamie, I
I
didn't mean it
will
like
get
that.
the name
Me
for
and Jamie are cool. Jamie's my friend.
Jamie's awesome.
That's not what she says. You know, when she's not face to face.
Jamie, I am shocked, Jamie. I'm gonna email you, Jamie. We're gonna have a conversation.
I'm sure that'll make her day. You should do that.
I absolutely will.
All right, you need to listen to Juicy J, and the song is called Best Group. Okay.
I got to be honest, Andrew. Andrew, you still there?
I'm still here. What's going on?
No, you've just been quiet so long. I was worried that girl has actually taken over and was really on the chat now.
He's just embracing.
I was saving the new Juicy J album. I love Juicy J.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Who doesn't?
Juicy J.
Yeah, who
Hey,
doesn't?
man. Can you just imagine just him walking out of like Target or Walmart and be like, Juicy J, I love you, man. And he's like, hey, Trippin' man. What's up?
Or
I
you
remember-
prefer? You prefer
I remember
Walmart or
how
Target?
excited I was when I was like 14 and I bought that skull shirt. You know, the glow in the dark
The
one.
one from I Gotta Stay High.
Yeah, that one. It was dope.
Call me Juicy.
Go around the room. Do you prefer Walmart or a Target?
Target, definitely.
I would say
just because I
Walmart.
can't stand
You
the
know what?
Walmart crowd.
I'm a
They're
simple
fucking
kinda
annoying.
Well,
Walmart.
the thing is like Walmart
Target
has
all the way.
way more of what I need. Like
Costco.
I just can't stand the crowd at Walmart.
it's
like,
awful. It's an
Costco.
awful crowd. I don't like the crowd at all.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can find so much soda that my cart can't move, so I like Costco, then Sam's Club, then Target, then Walmart.
Yeah, yesterday, guys.
He goes right to
I-
Costco. Right to Costco.
Yesterday, I waited in line for like 25 minutes for a pizza from Sam's Club at the snack bar.
Wow.
Holy shit.
It was
Damn.
really good, but it was ridiculous. It took forever.
They're like
Just
$1.
you can message me on Twitter anytime you need help, buddy.
Oh,
You need
yeah.
money for a candy bar or anything? I got you. That's the dedication we like to see
man.
here. Not the
Jamie-
J.
Orc is a generous guy, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Jamie is friends with everyone, she says. So in other words, like the BTK killer, they're homies. They're good.
Target.
Wait, did it just say she had a thong?
Repping Buffalo.
What?
Oh, she's talking my thing. Oh.
God damn it, Lamar Jackson. Stop
Dang.
fucking running the goddamn football, you fucking cuck.
For a second, I was like, what is she talking about?
They have those at Target. It's a
Yeah,
one-stop
I'm
shop.
sure they do.
You can also get an Atari T-shirt.
Get you a
Yeah,
misfit.
they got some nice shirts at Walmart too.
Yeah, Misfits
The
t-shirt.
Misfits T-shirt.
They have a WrestleMania 14 shirt, and then they had the Halloween one, but they didn't
I
have
know.
Halloween 2. When you guys
But
said
then they
that,
had it in
I got my
large. They had like
shit.
everyone grabs large and extra large, so there's only medium and small left. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You know?
Hey, Cameron, what's up?
Hey,
it
baby
going?
Cam.
My goodness. So many people in here. I feel like it's the damn Brady bunch.
I was getting ready to say
The
that.
Brady
Jay
bunch.
started off.
The Brady
Let's go.
bunch.
California,
How do I do it? Do I point this way and do something? What else?
What's going on, California, Cam?
Line 'em up.
Not
Or
much.
some
Al.
Brady bunch, man.
There's a man
Al,
you
called
must have some
Nolan,
really,
and he lived in the square next to me.
What's up,
It
man?
wasn't Hollywood Squares. It wasn't, what's her
Yeah, that's
name?
like goddamn
The
Hollywood
chicken
Squares.
Sister Act, Whoopi Goldberg. And then it went to Lauren. Do, do, do. The
That's
name.
Cam,
If
Cam,
it
what's up?
went
What'd
to
you say,
me,
buddy?
there's a cream to stop it.
This is in Sister Act 3, but his name is Lauren. and
Whoopi
he's the
Goldberg
MVP.
kiss my, you know what?
Was
Kiss
there a
my
Sister
ass.
X3?
coming
No,
out.
I don't
Lace
think
is
so.
string. I'm moving in stereo.
Mark, I think it's time for you to get back in the habit.
Do, 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 do,
For-
do, do,
Disney
do,
Plus.
do,
Orc
do,
would make an
do,
awesome
do.
nun.
Fuck.
Orc, sing that MTV.
He wants none of that.
What MTV?
What's
Nice
that
fun.
song
Nice
called?
fun.
Moving in stereo. Sing moving in stereo. Lace is
Moving
string.
stereo.
I'm
I don't know
moving in
that one.
stereo. That's
Love that song. Good
I don't know
God.
if
Yeah,
you
man,
guys.
that's
I don't know if
nice.
you guys caught my my takedown of Godfather 3 Coda.
I did. It was good. It was
Look
good.
at the name. I
Oh,
changed it for you.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Stay away. Stay away. It's one of the worst movie experiences of my life.
Really?
Yep.
That's interesting.
Cam, I like the Twin
Mine
Peaks
got-
update you've been posting
Strangely,
lately.
everybody always craps on
Yeah,
it.
so do my subscribers.
Yeah,
I like Godfather 3.
I love Godfather. That's my favorite Godfather. Is Part 3,
Yeah.
honestly.
But I mean, literally, I'm sorry, Lauren. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying.
I was going to say that, Lauren, you could make this cut of Godfather Coda, like I said this morning, in about 2 hours and taking a lunch in between. Because they didn't change anything. All they did was just cut one scene out and put it in the front, and then change one shot at the end, and the rest of the movie is just like a couple lines deleted and one new ADR line. That's it. Otherwise, it is Godfather 3.
Honestly, all I need them to do is to cut the Italy sequence down by about half. And then I need the opera sequence at the end to be cut like the baptism scene from the first film, and I'm good.
So
That's all I need.
here's the
Just
best
tighten it
part.
up.
It's called
I
The
love
Death
the
of Michael
opera
Corleone, and he doesn't die.
Right.
Spoiler alert.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
The movie's 30 years old. But it is literally, there's no like rearranging of scenes. It's literally Godfather 3 just cut down by 10 minutes. And there's so many scenes from those trailers they could have stuck in. And you know, basically at the end, Michael's sitting in the chair like we always see. He puts on the glasses, and then it cuts to black, and it says, "When a Sicilian wishes you a long and fruitful life, a Sicilian never forgets." And then the credits roll. It's like, what
Damn.
the hell was that? Okay.
And the hood run's better than that, probably.
I don't know. I just think that this is the worst director's cut that Coppola could have ever made. So, and he's going around doing all these interviews, like, "Oh, Paramount Pictures, they were so, you know, they gave me such freedom to do what I wanted." It's like, it's the same movie. It's the same movie.
Of course they did. What did they have to lose at this point? I mean, they're going to sell. They're not going to sell any more copies of Godfather 3 unless they do something. So sure.
But why not reconstruct it like Cotton Club or Apocalypse Now? And why just cut something and move it to another spot? That's it. So,
Well, the other thing is editors and directors are not the same thing, generally speaking. So maybe go back to the original editor and say, "Hey, let's work this thing. Let's act." Not just give the director, Final Cut Pro and have them go to work. To me, that makes a lot more sense.
So at the end, after the big staircase scene, and it does like those flashbacks, whatever. Well, now they've cut out the flashbacks, but instead of pacing it to the music, what they did was they cut the music where he's in the chair from the stairs by cutting out the flashbacks, and then put one audio transition in between. So you literally hear the music just go up and then all of a sudden shift into another thing. Like, it is like YouTubers make better audio transitions than this thing did.
I hate how the third film tried to insinuate that Apollonia was more important than she was. I fucking hate that. Because in no version of that film will they ever resolve the fact that she's a distraction. That's it.
Well, like I said this morning, if you really wanted to drive that point home, then at Mary's funeral, Vincent would be with Bridget Fonda.
Well, that character ends up doing nothing. So
Right, exactly, and that's what I said this morning. I said, if you're going to cut anything, why don't you cut the whole Bridget Fonda subplot?
I feel like there was a thought at some point of Coppola handing it over and there being a Godfather 4 beyond him, and that was kind of like they thought they were setting something up there, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real shame. So
Coming to Netflix in 2022. Godfather Part 4.
probably.
Oh, I think they'll remake it. I think a remake of Godfather will happen the moment Coppola dies.
I'm
It'll be
surprised.
greenlit.
Yeah, but it'll be modernized too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They'll put it in high school.
Oh God.
It'll be like this. You take my iPad once too many times.
You know, it's like Cruel Intentions took Dangerously Liaisons and put it in high school. I always thought that if you were to do a third Scarface remake, which they're doing, by the way, I thought if you were going to do it, the best place to do it would be in like a private high school where like Tony Montana rises up through the school and basically blows away everybody.
Cameron, here you go. Here's the remake. I tell you one too many times. You take my iPhone. This is the last time. Okay.
I was not born in a Walmart.
Who was born? Wait, what? Bring that up again.
Or
Hayden
if
was
they
born in
remake The
Walmart.
Godfather, you got to play Luca Brasi, okay?
This Godfather
Okay,
3 did. This
Yeah.
Godfather 3 did better than One for the Heart.
I hope that the child will be a masculine child.
Oh, the best part I didn't
give him the Nintendo Wii to play
I didn't-
with him.
I didn't notice this till last night when I was watching it, but when Michael's in his study and Kay's confronting him, in the background you see pictures on the wall, and I never really watched it on a big screen before. One of the pictures on the wall is when Brando is talking to Al Pacino in Godfather 1, telling him when if this person comes to you, he's a traitor, don't forget that. It's literally a production still from Paramount Pictures on the wall.
I see that from time to time, and you're like, well, who the hell took that?
Yeah.
Every photo of Jason in a Friday 13th newspaper.
Right.
Like, who took that photo and survived to get it developed?
Yeah.
like
I
the
always thought that would be
Spider-Man
great, like Friday the 13th, to like follow that Peter Parker type character who's trying to get the scoop.
Yeah.
Well,
Jason
like,
Voorhees,
didn't we talk about this, Lauren, where it's like in Friday the 13th 4, how could it already be in the newspaper when it's like the
It
previous
happened 2
day?
days ago.
Sunday.
Yeah, 2 days ago. What the fuck?
They have his whole bio and everything.
That's not. Rob's been out in the woods for 8 months looking for Jason. His sister died 2 days ago. Get right on that.
I'll pull an Eddie Murphy. Hey, Phil.
But again,
I thought
those
that was
movies-
you, Phil. Sorry.
one of the reasons though there shouldn't be as many sequels as there are is those movies were meant as a campfire story. They weren't taken as like a real hard reality. And for the first 4 films, they kind of pull that off. Then after that, they just don't.
Has
So it's like-
anybody gotten their replacement just yet? I still haven't. So
No,
I
got
have.
an email
I will never
saying
get replacement
that
discs.
I got
I
it.
actually, I'm with Lauren. I didn't even order it.
I have it. I just will never get replacement discs. So
How's
You
Suspiria?
you have the
You make me laugh though, because if they ever drop Suspiria 2018 on
Absolutely.
a 4K Severin release, you'd be on that sucker. the first
absolutely.
day.
Yeah.
I'm up here in Canada.
But
we
they
don't
can't.
get these
They can't.
fucking
I have.
Blu-ray
I hear Mill Creek's working on the Blu-ray real hard right now.
cool.
They can't. I have like
Stars
the
are coming
DVDs
back.
Echo Bridge
of
and
Friday
Across the
13.
Road.
You know,
It's
and the
gonna have a
Blu-ray. I mean, I
pamphlet,
don't.
not a booklet.
You know, I already have the DVDs and the Blu-ray, so I'm not going to waste $160 for
Wait,
the.
did you buy them separately?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over like
That's some
over like
dedication.
10 years. Over like 10 years. But I used to.
Fucking
It hasn't
Blu-ray
been out
Blu-ray
10
releases.
years.
I'll tell you what, mate.
He's talking about Friday the 13th now, Lauren.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Suspiria.
Like one at a time. No. No.
No, we've
Dakota
all-
Wait, we're on Friday the 13th?
Yeah, we've
Segue.
all bought the
Not-
Fridays way too
Nightmare
many
too.
times.
Nightmare on Elm Street too.
Oh,
I have the DVD box. I'm all excited because I bought it for $4 at a thrift store. Not a thrift, a pawn shop.
For what, Nightmare?
that's
Yeah.
fucking hot.
That
Yeah.
DVD set.
You can get the first. You can get the first.
That's a
movie.
steal. That's a good deal, if you ask me.
I'm trying to fund Christmas
Ask me
right
how
now.
many
but
I've watched off that box since I bought it like 8 years ago.
One.
I'm trying to
How
fund
many you
Christmas
watch?
right now. Selling my Criterion Solo disc, brand new,
Really?
sealed. Yeah.
How much you want for it?
I put it. Well, I mean, I just because it's astronomical on eBay, so I just wanted to see what it would go for. So I put it at a really high price, so that people want it, they can get it. If not, then
Is that the first issue DVD or the new?
no,
Blu-ray?
it's the Blu-ray from 2011. But
Out on Blu-ray.
The problem is
apparently-
there's an import
I'll give you $5.
That's the same transfer that you can get fairly cheaply.
It's an insult, Orc. It's an insult.
20. That's all I got.
Wait. Besides Cam and I, have
15.
anyone seen Sallow 120 Days of Sodom?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think Jay did like a commentary
It's-
right on the movie Dimension.
So everyone understands it's a very heartwarming film that everyone should see at some point.
Especially, and Cam, good idea selling it around the holidays.
Especially you, Al.
So it's like $101.
What film,
We're
Lauren?
gonna want to gather
Sallow?
around the fire with some cocoa.
Oh, okay.
Sallow is a beautiful film about Italian fascists.
Don't worry, Al. We'll do a commentary on that next.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let's do that after Suspiria, Hayden. We'll do it.
What's a fascist?
I actually really want
A fascist? Well,
Yeah.
according to Democratic
Unless you're gonna do
it's like
Inferno.
anyone in
It's
this group
something
is on.
Because in Suspiria, Inferno, and then Mother in Tears, we don't have to do Mother in Tears.
I'll
No.
tell you though, when I found out they were doing Suspiria, I was hoping that guy would go on to do an Inferno and Mother of Tears, because I think I'd rather have a remake of Mother of Tears than Argento's Mother of Tears.
Yeah, Luke
much.
he would. I think Luca would have done a better job, much better job, Cam.
Well,
Because
he would have had
he's
more
very
money.
talented. Yeah, it's just a shame that it was a limited release. I mean, you guys have to understand. They spent $20 million on the movie that only made $7 million because Amazon Studios, it was a limited release. Why did they do a limited release? I don't understand why they did a limited release.
The runtime killed its chances of.
But it
getting
didn't feel
theater.
like that, Lauren. It didn't feel like
It doesn't
that.
matter
Like,
if it feels like it. If you can't show the film 3 times after 7 p.m., it's not worth it for the theaters.
So before you came onto the scene, Al, before we knew, I remember we were still a Sausage Factory. I said in the group, so they just showed a work print of Suspiria to a test audience. It's 3 hours long. And Piz replied back going, well, that's going to be cut by 90 minutes. And then they still release it as a 3 hour.
yeah.
It's just reality is they like something like 80% of tickets get sold for the shows after 7 p.m. If you can only show it twice, that means that you're making 2/3 of what you could make on any other film. So unless you have something that's either a prestige film or something that's going to be a long play, like those Matrix sequels when they came out, they knew those films had 2 months in theaters.
Do you think because
Hang on, hold that thought, Cameron. Can I say something?
No.
All right, pause.
Not my show.
Pause, Cam, for the
Not my
win.
show.
Hey,
My
can I get a
question-
real talk?
That's a real talk.
Real talk indeed. Okay, now that we're all here and we're all tuned in, don't turn that knob one bit because this is the premiere of a new show called Region Locked with your boys. All right.
Hey, Al, can you answer me a
Just kidding.
question?
That was a joke. Sorry.
What's up, Andrew?
Al,
What's up, Andrew?
did Tilda Swinton get paid 3 times for that movie?
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Andrew. I don't think she did. But the whole 3 acting was I didn't get it at all. You know, I don't know if that was a mind fuck. You know,
Cool.
But I mean, yeah, it was cool. But I just don't see why they, because at first people actually thought that, Lutz Eppen, however you pronounce his name, was an actual actor. And then there was they were going back and forth as to saying, well, it was Tilda Swinton. No, it was actually a real, they shot it in Italy, but a real, I don't know if it was German or Italian or whatever. It was a real psychiatrist who wanted his privacy, but they found him somehow and they offered him some money to play in the role. But then they're like, wait a minute, it was Tilda. So Tilda played him. She played Helena Marcos and, obviously Madame Blanc, which was, I don't understand why they would do that because it was a kind of like a mind fuck. And a lot of fans didn't understand that or liked it. But, I mean, but you could tell at the end once Susie's talking.
I think what happened, Lauren, is
I didn't know until the end. And then I'm like, wait a minute.
I think that
now I can see that.
I think the director's previous film, Call Me by Your Name, because it got so many Oscar nominations, I think that's why they wrote the 3 hour time. They're like, okay, well, he's an Oscar nominated filmmaker now, so let's have this as his follow up.
Yeah, but it was never going to work. They should have. I mean, they did whatever. I mean, I think they knew. I don't think Amazon Studios had any illusions about what it was going to make.
No, and then when they showed the theater distributors at South by Southwest the the infamous dance scene. They showed it to him right before lunchtime, and that got everybody talking.
Yeah.
What's up, Jess?
Hey, Jess.
Hey, Jay, how you doing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, man.
Work, Lauren, Hayden, Al, Jonathan.
The man, the myth, the legend, the guy who stood in
Cameron.
line
Jess
for a
Graham.
Walmart pizza.
You worked with Schwarzenegger, baby.
You're my hero. Pizza lines for the win.
Are you guys
Maybe
going to my
my
ghost
hero,
show
too.
tonight?
Hey, do you think,
I was just about to ask videos.
Orc? Do you think we could get you to sing some Bonnie Tyler for us?
I
out.
don't know. I mean, you'd have to sub to my Patreon
Lauren,
first.
Lauren, make him sing something like Nirvana or something.
No,
Metallica.
I'm thinking Bonnie Tyler.
When lights out, it's
Hang on, wait.
contagious. It's
Ford,
COVID-19.
I'm out.
I'll start you off.
Huh?
Turn around. And now it's
Bright eyes.
Every time I know miss you get holy, and it's always shitting brown.
turn around.
Bright eyes.
Round.
Hey, that's
together.
the most
right
memorable scene in Strangers Live. The Strangers 2. Probably my favorite scene of the whole movie.
That song was written by Jim Steinman, who wrote, of course, all the big Meatloaf songs. And you can completely tell if you know that and you listen to it. You're like, yeah, it's a fucking Meatloaf song. Sung by Chick.
Yeah. And Steinman only hit the top 41 times as an act.
I like. Yeah,
So-
I like
I love that video because you can see all the production chords and she's like running over them. They didn't even hide them. It's a great video. It's insane.
Yeah, it's
There's
crazy.
at a castle and there's like all these like electrical cords and shit hanging around. That's great.
I totally forgot that Joe Bob could do that, by the way. If you like give him some top 40 hit, he'll like tell you when it charted and like what year.
Okay, Joe Bob.
Yo.
Angie Baby by Helen Reddy.
Oh, that's on like the 74. God. Paint position, I'm not
Come
quite
on,
sure.
Joe Bob. What the hell's going on?
I'm guessing top 5. I'm
Definitely
not
top
100% sure.
See that? That is my favorite song of all time, by the way.
Yeah, she
not
just
kidding.
recently passed away.
I never thought you were such a big music guy, Joe Bob.
Oh yeah, big time.
But
How big of a music
stops
fan
at a
are
certain
you?
point, right?
Let's have a music off, Joe Bob. Let's have a music off.
You're gonna lose, or
Oh, you think so?
Nobody beats work. Nobody.
Mm,
Okay, let's have a music off. Let's go.
no pictures.
damn.
I'm screenshotting on
No
Hamilton
pictures.
Park, okay?
This is like Snapchat.
I'm not screenshotting.
This is like Shaq Roulette without the dicks.
Mm.
Well, never mind. Just
Give it a
kidding.
minute.
Have you ever gone on chat roulette before, or whatever the equivalent is?
Well,
now?
now there's Omegle, and people are doing drinks on that. I don't go on TikTok because it's for
That's
news.
not a real word.
Omegle?
That's not a real word.
It is. It's road rules.
Challenge.
Sometimes I feel like Orc is a Reddit thread come to life.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
FTW.
Oh man.
It's like the millennial
Orc.
version of
We're the
Weird
fucking
Science
win.
or something like that. Two Reddit users create the ultimate memester, and it comes out Orc.
I'm a scat man.
I'm a scat man.
I've heard you
Love
like
that
that.
song, by the way. Good God. Nothing to lose.
That's a great song. I like the beat.
You like scat?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a good song.
I noticed. I noticed it from that Nothing to Lose, like Tim Robbins and Martin Lawrence.
Yikes.
Oh, that's how I found out about it. That movie. I mean, Nothing to Lose.
Hey Jay, I want to see if anyone's seen this. This is what I was screenshotting.
Jonathan.
Oh, man.
Sound.
Mumbo number 5. Cornelius.
No, you gotta share,
Don Cornelius.
share the page I shared, not my face.
Look at that fucking beard, bro. That's gross.
Hey,
Man,
man,
that-
I get the
And
heat on
my
28.
Hayden.
Hey, Lauren can't go a damn beard like that.
I can grow a beard like that.
Yukon Cornelius.
I mean, I'm not going to, not like right now, but I could.
Please do.
You look like one of those hairless cats. I don't believe you could.
You look like Crowbar or some shit if you go out.
I constantly have facial hair, people. I'm sorry, I'm not from the South. I don't wear it.
I had a wild cherry Pepsi.
There's not a cricket colony growing in it.
It's where I put my sauces and like my extra fries. I can stick them in here.
It's 100% where some food goes. I'm not going to lie about that. There's a mirror check after I eat.
Hell, over time you does rubbing overspice in your damn beard. Oh my god.
But has anyone seen the horror anthology Scary Tales? That's what I was trying to have Jay pull up.
I'm sorry,
Scary
man.
Tales?
It's pretty cool. It's on Hamilton Book.
Okay, so
That place gets way too much of my money, by the way.
Oh, same here.
So, Lauren, I picked up a new movie that you probably have seen. It looks like a batshit movie called The Visitor.
But Jay, I already have it pulled up.
From 82?
Yeah, the Italian. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that thing. That movie looks insane. I'd never even heard of this thing.
It's pretty nuts. It's a good double feature without warning. So,
Okay.
Yeah, the two of those together will fuck you up.
Who fell out?
Good. That's a good buy.
Bye, Joe.
Are you actually going to get around to watching it though?
Yeah, eventually. It's looking right at me.
I mean,
that's why.
Well, no, but I mean, yeah, you've bought stuff for 8 months that you haven't watched.
I've bought things.
That is true, Cam. Cam, he's right, and you admitted that, Cam. On camera, you're like, yeah, well, I got, I'm so backed up with Blu-rays and DVDs. I haven't even watched stuff for like the last year.
I think, Cameron, I look up to you, but looking down to you right now, I'm on a 1 year back streak. So you got 9 years on me, but I look up to you.
Tear it.
There's no slip slate. It would be. I would tear it if it was. No, I mean, I finally upgraded, so the Severin release, the Blu-ray of All the Colors of the Night, All the Colors of the Night, the great Al Martino, Sergio Martino. Sorry, not Al Martino. That's a whole different thing.
Is that the good, the bad, and the fugly?
It's one of the best giallos ever made. It's definitely, probably visually one of the most stunning.
Do any of you guys think of Jello when you say anyone says giallo?
I thought that's what he said. He said Jello.
Do you think that's the first time anybody has asked that joke, Orc?
No, but I just think of it all the time. I can't I instantly think of like Bill Cosby going,
What's a giallo?
If Bill Cosby had starred in a giallo, it would have been like the best thing ever.
Remember, O.J. Simpson was supposed to be the Terminator.
Are you talking about Giallo the winery?
Man, that would have been bad.
He did have a glove in that movie too.
Yeah,
that would have been bad.
I have not purchased a Blu-ray in about a week, so somebody give me a suggestion. I can buy it right now.
In a week.
Inferno.
Jay, pull that shit up. I got it now.
In the private chat.
Go to Blu-ray.com and go
it's
under lowest prices, and you can check the 4Ks or the Blu-rays, whichever one. And I just scroll through that almost on a daily basis and put a Amazon cart together.
I don't see it, man.
My Kino order is coming in this week, so I'm holding off.
There we go, boys.
Again,
can I get a real talk, Jerry?
Kino, Lauren. I made an order, but our orders are probably vastly different.
Real talk.
Okay. I'll start with myself. We can go from Jerry.
Let me pull up the actual list.
All right. What is your main viewing TV for movies and TV shows and whatever the fuck you watch? I have a Sanyo 40-inch, so it's pretty dog shit tier. What do you guys use?
I have a 40-inch.
What brand?
I think whatever I got at Best Buy, whatever that is, Insignia or something.
Insignia. Okay. The rest of you?
Orc, in my room, I have a 62-inch Toshiba, but 95% of the time, I'm watching movies on my Galaxy Note.
He's got a permanent display of Jessica Harper, like on every screen.
No,
not Jessica Harper. Dakota Johnson, maybe. Not Jessica Harper, but
he doesn't like
maybe Dakota Johnson. Yeah, maybe her. Maybe. I'm not admitting to it.
Do you own all the 50 Shades movies? She's naked in all of them.
No, but I've seen them. Yes.
Okay.
And I seen Alexandra Daddario new too in that film. She was with that guy with Woody Harrison. That scene on the couch. Oh man!
Her YouTube channel is the best thing on YouTube right now.
I agree.
She and the girl from
Andrew, I knew Andrew would.
she and the
I
girl
knew
from
he
the
would.
cell phone or the cell phone commercials are currently in a relationship with a houseplant, and they take him for walks in the woods so he can find his family. They went walking in the rain in New York the other day. It was amazing.
I'll watch her walking anywhere, anytime.
Her and Ava Green. That's my jam.
Oh,
right
Al,
there.
she's got a bikini try-on haul. If you were interested,
Dude, I don't need to see her bikini. I've seen her nude unfortunately with
Don't tell anybody.
Woody Harrison, but you know,
It's hot. God.
she's got a hell of a
Boyfriend
body.
can't jump. Well, I can tell you what.
But I
does.
don't think her tits are natural. I think she had a boob job.
Oh, they are. No, they
My
are.
tits are not.
They're not.
I don't
Absolutely.
remember them being that big in Texas Chainsaw 3D 5 years ago.
Big man.
Have you
Mine are
seen
natural,
have you seen Malevolence?
The
Yeah,
what?
Bereavement.
I haven't seen Reverend. No.
I mean, she was what? She was still making those kids Percy whatever films at that point.
She was like 18.
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
It's all there.
Yes, she was 18. Definitely.
So who asked about the Kino order?
I did.
Well, both.
All right. So the first thing is I've been holding off, but I did pick up Deep Star 6 because for $13, how can't you? The Cam pointed me towards the whole sale for the next thing, which was the Fear No Evil Ritual of Evil double feature. Which if you've never seen those TV movies, you're missing out. I did pick up Murder Obsession, the Fulci produced film. The Monster That Challenged the World, which is a 50s film I love. I did pick up the Nightmare City to upgrade because I have heard that it actually doesn't have all the fucking splices that every other version has. And I picked up Slaughter Hotel because it's Slaughter Hotel.
I took one look at that sale and I was like, holy shit, Lauren needs to know about this now.
Yeah, the pricing was unbelievable. I mean, so I was I usually don't fall for that. Like, Cam, you're always posting like the sales and I usually go, but I rarely buy anything because I'm like, because I'm sorry, like Scream Factory doing a sale and this title's $22. I'm still
Okay, so I have
$20. I'm not even still like,
yeah,
but this was like $11 and $13 for this.
Oh, and especially with the like I picked up, I told you, the Carol Lombard Supernatural. I've been wondering about this Gollum movie. Is this the original Gollum? Is this a worthy film to get?
Is it Golem Student of Prague, or is it?
It's the black and white one from Universal Pictures, I think, or
34 or 28.
I don't know. I'll go look right now.
Probably not, because there's two lost versions that so it's not the original because you can't.
It's 1920.
Oh, okay. It's Student of Prague then. It's
Paul Wagner. Yeah.
That's worth it.
So it's 4K restoration, German release version.
They're releasing Savage Streets?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's a DVD title for me. That had tops.
I don't even have it on DVD.
But the thing is with Kino is like their prices are so great that like if you're even on the fence about upgrading or even just trying it out, like that looks interesting, you'll take that bite. At least I will. You know, you put some for $8.99, I'll go like, oh, I'll try it.
Yeah. They're right down. A lot of times they're right down the middle of what my tastes are anyway. Like the fact that they put out Deep Star 6 in a deluxe edition is pretty amazing. Because no one else was doing that. I mean, it's too good for something like a Vinegar Syndrome, but it's not good enough, or it's not popular enough, I'd say, for a Shout Factory edition.
Sure.
So it's like, if they weren't around, I'm not sure who would do it.
Right. I mean, Kino's the only company I know that will get me to buy the hard way with Michael J. Fox and James Woods for $8.
It's a good movie.
I've never seen it.
James Woods is the man, and follow him on Twitter. That's all you need to know.
I think he's currently banned again.
Is it a day that ends with a Y?
I never understood why he always fought with Oliver Stone, because Oliver Stone is like, pretty.
Well, it's all political shit. He would just like say the funniest shit. It would just. He's exactly like how he is in the movies, like Vampires, like John Carpenter's Vampires. He's exactly like that.
That's a film I want a different cut of, because I don't like that movie in its current shape. But I think that you could possibly edit that film into something. The action scenes are so disjointed and weird and not chronological, and the rest of the film drags. I mean, I think you could make something of that film, but it's.
Do you get the feeling that John Carpenter just made it and then left and just let them put it together? I don't get the feeling like he was in the editing room at all.
Absolutely. Well, I definitely think that's true of his Village of the Damned, because that film starts to feel like a John Carpenter film and then doesn't.
No, that first 10 minutes is pretty great. I remember though being in college and In the Mouth of Madness came out, and then a few months later, Village of the Damned came out. I was like, another John Carpenter movie, like this fast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not an embarrassment. I love the original two films. You know, Village and
The
Children
little
of the
girl
Damned.
is great. I love the little girl, the leader.
But it doesn't feel like classic John Carpenter by any means.
Could you make the argument that nothing else has since the mid 90s?
I don't think even In the Mouth of Madness really feels like classic John Carpenter. I think we want that film to be better than it is. It's okay.
It's written by a New Line studio executive.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I'll take it out of what was going to come later from John Carpenter.
Do you think it's better than Cigarette Burns?
Yes. In the Mouth of Madness?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a million times better than Cigarette Burns.
Oh, Lauren's thinking.
I am thinking. There's things I really like about Cigarette Burns. I think
enjoyed
Cigarette Burns is one of
Cigarette
the
Burns.
better Master of Horror episodes, period. I
It's
love
better
the
than Prolife.
concept. I love how dark it is. But all the Masters of Horror episodes leave something to be desired for me. There's not a single one that just I think was a slam dunk. Which is what kills me about that whole series.
You mean Dear Woman wasn't a perfect short film?
I like Dream of a Witch's House, or is that it?
Lovecraft's adaptation.
Lucky McKee's Sick Girl is pretty. I remember liking that, and I really liked the Coscarelli incident on and off Mountain Road, because
It's a Lansdale short story. That makes sense.
I know, but but Coscarelli had the right thought. He said, he goes, I bought that in Bubba Hotep. I knew that you could not turn Incident into a movie. So when they brought me Masters of Horror, I went, oh, this is perfect length for that. Because, yeah, you could not stretch that out another 45 minutes.
No. I do really love the fact that they were basing most of the works on existing short stories. I do think that that's really cool and brave. But they were so self-indulgent, and they always seem to have to shoehorn the elements in. We need one big gore scene. We need one bit of nudity. And it was all very I don't know,
Canadian,
not experimental in that respect. As big as an experiment it should have been.
What about Tobey Hooper doing Tony Scott's visual style for that Robert Englund one?
What the hell was that?
What is it? The damn thing or something like that?
No. It was oh God, what the hell was that damn thing called? Hang on a second.
The damn
It was.
thing.
I mean, Argento's Pelts is probably the best thing Argento's done in the past.
Dance of
15
the Dead. Dance of the
Jennifer-
Dead.
Oh, I hated Dance of the Dead.
Yeah, I think Jennifer I might like Jennifer more than I like Pelts. But again, both are purely visual things.
I forgot he did Jennifer too. Yeah, I like Jennifer.
Jennifer was wild. It was Butterface the movie.
I just didn't understand why when they put them on DVD, why they didn't reinstate the gore they had to cut out for Showtime. It still got left on as a deleted scene. Because she bites his dick off, and I was like, I want that in my DVD.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's the whole point of the show, isn't it? I mean, they said we're not going to censor you, and then what's his face? The guy who did
Takashi Miike.
Yeah, he makes a movie, and they don't even air it.
We don't even air the fucking thing, man. I was so pissed.
I still don't understand the controversy with that one. I didn't think it was that.
I think they just thought it was bad.
It is.
I mean, that's true. But
They probably thought, but Lauren, I remember you telling me you like Fear Itself better than Masters of Horror.
I do, because I think inside the box of what they created, it was more consistent. Yeah, it didn't have the freewheeling, anything goes nature, but then again, either does Masters of Horror really. It just has on the surface does. I think Fear Itself is a little bit more in tune with Tales from the Dark Side and the new Twilight Zone, the good new Twilight Zone.
Did they ever say why Masters of Horror bombed? Were people not watching it?
I think it was
no one was watching it.
I was. I had Showtime for that purpose.
The only reason it got a second season is they were able to repackage it as anthology movies overseas, where they were taking 3 episodes, putting them together, and repackaging them for like Poland and Russia, and so it paid for itself, but it wasn't.
They should have just one night just dropped that dumplings movie. Like that's one of those most disgusting
Park short that really caused problems.
Yeah.
But if you get vampires was pretty good.
Yeah, I can't agree with that.
still
Not
wish
in the
they'd
form it
throw-
is in right now.
Throw a Blu-ray out of that second season.
Yeah.
They never even. Well, the problem was the Blu-rays for Masters of Horror don't have any of the extras the DVD has. The DVDs are stacked. Yeah, the Blu-rays have no extras on them.
I mean, were any of you guys watching when they were coming on Showtime? I mean, Lauren probably was.
No, I didn't. I've never had cable in my life, like until a couple of years ago. So.
My parents. Showtime.
There's just like pieces of the special features on here.
Hold it up, because I don't remember any of them being. Which? Well, let me see the front of it.
Oh, look, come on. Let me do you full screen here.
Oh yeah. So
let me do you full screen, baby.
Let me do you. That's volume 3. They learned. Volume 1 and 2 have nothing.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just looking forward.
Is that the Eli Roth film?
Well, there's 2.
Yeah, but I mean, remember they had all those like makings of and interviews with the
It's
directors.
just like they took pieces of it.
Yeah.
Is that the Eli Roth?
That's Masters of Horror. Eli Roth to you.
Why would they not put all the special features on the Blu-ray? That's stupid.
Because they're stupid.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I mean,
It doesn't cost them anything extra, does it?
Depends on their deal with the production companies that produce the extras. I mean, usually it doesn't, because those production companies are just happy to get anything, because it's not like they can use it elsewhere.
Is that all of them, Jonathan?
That'd be great though, Lauren. Huh? Like a Blu-ray of just all these behind-the-scenes extras they couldn't put on any other.
That would be actually. Keep them off the fucking
They're
discs
hard
to
to
begin
come by,
with.
too.
That'd be great.
Like volumes 2 and 3 or something are hard to come by.
I know I've said this before, but I really thought that Masters of Horror was really good for the genre at the time. I mean, I was in a bunch of like bulletin boards and, what we used to call them, the chat site stuff. And, everybody was into it that I was talking to online, all the horror guys.
But see, they didn't. I mean, they got people, but they got people like I'm sorry, like some of those directors, like William Malone, is not who I think is the master of horror. I know they couldn't get so they got Carpenter, but they couldn't get Wes Craven. They didn't get Romero. I don't know. I mean, honestly, Robert Rodriguez is more of a master of horror than William Malone.
I don't even know who that is.
House of Haunted Hill remake and Creature.
Oh, fuck that guy.
No, he did.
I love Creature. I love Creature.
He also did Fear.com. So.
Oh, okay.
We don't discuss that film ever.
They couldn't even give tickets away at the Fangoria convention I was at for that. When they said, we're having a test screening for Fear.com, who wants it? Nobody came up and got tickets.
That was that 2-year period when everything was like webcam. Like as soon as the technology came out, Resurrection, Halloween Resurrection.
It was like a $35 million Hollywood film, Fear.com.
That was the Ball movie. It sucked.
It was because Renew had made a lot of money and then got American Remake. And even before the American Remake came out, they were starting to rip it off in America. So everything had this like techno horror aspects, and it's just
13 Ghosts.
It was bad period. But I mean, it's funny because like we had the drought in the 90s, and then in the 2000s we had a different kind of drought where shit was still coming out, but it was all derivative.
But isn't it okay though for like Sam Raimi to discover something like Ju-On and bring it over here? And I understand like maybe you don't like the remake, but the fact that he did secure like an actual US release of that movie, I don't know, to me I like that kind of stuff.
I'm not opposed. Actually, I think that in the case of Ju-On, it wasn't a big deal because the Grudge movies are both different and the same enough and respectful enough. The problem I have with the American Ring movie is that it just borrowed the scary visuals, abandoned the story, and told a much dumber story under the visuals. It was just insulting to fans of the original.
But Naomi Watts is hot, Lauren, so just relax.
I can't argue with that, but I'll just watch Mulholland Drive instead.
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be much more satisfied by the experience all around.
Watch Mulholland Drive.
Yes.
I honestly think The Ring made more money because people were riding that Mulholland Drive craze, and it was right after that film. So I think they went to see her again.
Hey, Hayden, you still
Was
want to
that
get
before she did Kong?
What?
you still
Yes.
want to get that Mulholland Drive Blu-ray?
I do still have it.
Just remember, Naomi Watts was almost a TV actress if Mulholland Drive had been a TV series.
Yeah.
And she would have gone from Children of the Corn 4 to ABC television. So.
Class use of your Children of the Corns.
I still every once in a while get someone bothering me about, we ever going to get your like autopsy about the Children of the Corn series that you promised Kenny Tarr 8 years ago? I'm like, no.
Didn't you start it?
I tried to watch the movies. And then I got to the point where I decided what I was going to do is just record a video explaining how far I could get into every film before I had to turn it off. And that seemed like a funny enough idea, but there's so many of them.
What
I can't
like,
put
what was your
myself through
breaking
it.
point, Lauren?
I don't know. At least the first 5 I got somewhat into. I think I abandoned it around 6.
Harvest is the pinnacle of that series.
Is Children of the Corn worse than the Howling series?
Yes,
I think so. I'm a big Howling fan. I love Howling. So that's just my opinion.
I don't know.
Howling was good.
There's so much
Probably,
Howling 5 was good.
it probably is because I at least got through all the Howling movies.
I would say it is.
Except for that remake thing that last.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I mean, even the first Children of the Corn is really not that great, right?
No.
Outlander.
The opening scene is great.
I like
That's
the
it.
first one.
I mean, I like it, but I mean, Howling's obviously a great film.
Because it came out at a time when we were little.
Yeah.
And we kind of imagined what it would be like to be in that town.
We just like the idea of a deli worker getting her hand sliced by the slicer. That's all we like.
Sarah Connor just sleepwalking through that thing.
Yeah, she looks better than that than she did in Terminator.
If Shout Factory really wants to get a big seller, they really should have put out a full director's cut of Maximum Overdrive. I think that would have sold pretty well for them.
I know one guy that was in here earlier about it.
Yeah, he'd have pooped his pants.
I don't think you could call it a director's cut because I don't think King would go back near it.
Wasn't there like a rumor that like Joe Hill wants to make another version of Maximum Overdrive to redeem his father?
Yeah.
We need to get like a what are the petitions called? Like a what are those called? Where you get people to sign the petitions, whatever.
Yeah.
The one to get Stephen King back on cocaine.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
There's something really exciting though to hear an author say, "I don't even remember writing that book."
And it's usually a good book too. Like he was good around that time.
Well, until he wasn't. Like, I mean, Tommy Knockers was his ultimate cocaine novel, and wow, I mean, he shoved existing short stories into the narrative. It's like it goes in. It's like that makes no sense. Doesn't matter. Jesus is talking on top of the television.
It's no Dreamcatcher.
Dreamcatchers. I think that was like after he got straight though.
I thought that was the Oxy movie.
Is that the Oxy? Well, possibly.
I don't know, but Lawrence Kasdan completely like how did he completely bomb with that movie? He's such a talented screenwriter and director, and oh god.
I haven't read the book, but I feel like
it's bad.
I know it is. I've heard it is. But there's parts of that movie I like a lot. Like all the Morgan Freeman stuff. Like I could do without all that. Like without an entire part of the film and the Duddits. I mean, that's all weird as shit. But like when the thing's in the toilet, like biting Jason Lee's asshole and stuff. Like I think that's pretty cool.
They showed that clip to the Fangoria audience I was at, and even the hardcore horror fans were just like, "No thanks." And I knew that movie was going to bomb.
I remember seeing when I went to go see Phantoms in the theater, and I went to go see it.
Bomb at Phantoms, yo.
I went to go see it in Easton, Pennsylvania, in the cheap theater. So I was surrounded by an African American audience, and they all just kept screaming that they wanted Rose McGowan to take her fucking coat off. And they were right, by the way.
That movie's a mess.
So are we? Since you don't like vampires, or this cut of it. Escape from L.A. Was that a mistake for them to make it?
No.
It's pointless.
Is it
the soundtrack?
Is there a third one that I'm missing?
There won't be a third one.
Escape from the Moon wasn't it?
Escape from Chicago.
It's supposed to be Escape from Earth.
Escape from Chicago.
You could make that movie easily for a low budget.
You could just make a documentary of that, honestly, if you walked around Chicago. No,
Snake, you on the south side of Chicago.
No, they are working on a rebooted Escape from New York.
Yeah, for 20 years.
Why? Ever
they had Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Like it's not Gerard Butler anymore. That's not where they're going with it.
Failed, but right after 300,
Sure.
That was.
I don't know. The first film is such a product of its time. It's so lovable and wonderful, but it's a product of its time. And even by the mid 90s, that was not doable. So I can't imagine now it working. It's not a Mad Max, Fury Road type thing. It's not. You just can't really approach it as anything but more than a nostalgia play.
I'll never look at basketball the same way again. What a legend. Jumpman 23, Snake Plissken.
Snake Plissken versus Clone Ripley. Who wins?
Ooh. Gotta go Snake, right?
I have to go Ripley.
Will not answer. LGBLT.
I mean, the greatest thing to happen in John Carpenter's career is the DVD format came out, and we got to see all his movies in widescreen, and we got to hear Kurt Russell's commentaries, which of course made him lovable to every person. Like, he became so much cooler, like, after you heard his commentaries and things like that.
You know what?
I never really sorry, Ark. I was just saying I never really thought of Kurt Russell as much of an actor until I went back and started watching those movies back when the DVDs were coming out, going, he's really good.
Those commentaries are really good, and I love listening to all of them because that's my favorite feature on any special. If it's a special feature, my favorite thing to listen to is the audio commentary. But the one he did with Rowdy Piper was my favorite, and They Live. And I was pissed when the Europe had it and we didn't have it. If you didn't have a region-free player, and then we finally got it. But that's my favorite commentary.
Here's commentary over The Ward. He doesn't talk about the movie one time. He's too busy talking about other things.
That's the only Carpenter movie I haven't seen.
I'm forcing to watch The Ward, so he had to find something to do.
Exactly, but I mean, when you hear him and Kurt Russell just laughing their ass off on the Big Trouble in Little China disc, I mean, it's probably one of the best times you'll ever have. That and Trey Parker's commentary over Cannibal the Musical.
I listened to that only because you recommended it.
Isn't it hilarious?
Stick with that.
I like that movie.
I've never heard it, but it's like a running joke throughout.
Cannibal the Musical.
Yeah. It's the movie they made in college, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, before they did South.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the commentary. Isn't there like a running joke throughout it? Isn't that?
Yeah, well, the horse is named after Trey Parker's ex-girlfriend, Leanne, who dumped him right before their wedding. So he named the horse Leanne. So every time the horse like grunts and stuff like that, it's like all like jokes about his ex-girlfriend.
Do any of you remember the Anthony Perkins directed film Scared Stiff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that there's no modern release of that, is there?
Oh, look,
it's on DVD, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a really odd, weird, moody, strange, funny, dark movie.
What's it called? Scared Stiff?
Wasn't it called Scared Stiff? Am I right, Jay?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically a comedy about a cannibal family.
Let's see.
And at one point, the grandmother tells a story about animals, an animal that lets its young eat her legs because they'll starve otherwise. And I mean, it's really dark stuff. It's great, funny.
There is a movie called Scared Stiff from 1987. It's like a horror film.
Well, I don't.
Are you sure?
Maybe I'm getting something wrong here, but
Lucky Stiff.
Oh shit! I thought it was Scared Stiff too.
From '88.
Lucky Step. Here it is.
Okay.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it and you can search down a copy, do so. I think it's a really wonderfully strange, unconventional film.
And he got this after Psycho 3?
Yeah, because it's 88, right?
From the writer of The Naked Gun.
Best year of all time.
It's really dark humor, though. It's not like, it's hard to describe. It's not even funny humor, really, as much as it's like uncomfortable humor.
Is that Donna Dixon from Bosom Buddies?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I always remember this VHS cover art or cover picture.
Yeah.
Lee McCloskey, huh? Wow.
Dan Aykroyd's married to Donna
They
Dixon.
filmed it in Truckee. That's about like 5 hours north of me.
I'm not seeing a Blu-ray.
There is not a release.
It's an expensive DVD, so.
Well,
it's. Let's see if it's even on YouTube.
What if they did a knock with Uber Eats or Grubhub and there was McDonald's?
you know why that wouldn't work? If you said it in Jersey, like you'd pull up to the door and like say, "Yeah, hold on a second, I'll be back with my gun." It'd be over.
Okay, it's on YouTube.
Cool.
But it has a bullet button, so it's not.
No, it doesn't. No. I have it right here in front of me.
The Thing from Another World. I've never even heard of that.
That's The Thing.
Oh. I've never heard it referred to as that.
That's the original. I like how we're live on YouTube, just like searching out rare DVDs and Blu-rays.
So wait, there's one before John Carpenter's The Thing?
Yeah. There's 3 of them.
It's really
good. This is all what the biggest streamers do. They have 100,000 people watching them, and they're just like, "Oh, really? Let's watch this
movie about
video."
a giant space carrot that eats people, and I'm not kidding.
Christian,
Makes me want to
come on
visit
the show.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
It is amazing.
That movie was filmed 10 minutes from my house, Al.
Well, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah.
Yep.
I love Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's a great movie.
Yeah, they filmed it in Watsonville.
I like how they make
California,
it
Santa Cruz.
like funny comedy, but still like pretty terrifying. Like if you think about it, like I mean, because a lot of people are afraid of clowns, you know, and so. It's
But it has a wonderful imagination. I mean, popcorn guns and
Yeah,
wrapping people
yeah.
in cotton candy and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, and it's got a killer opening song. So you know that always.
Yeah, I love that. I love Killer Clowns. Yeah.
Dude, the
Dickies.
Dickies, man, those guys are awesome. Fuck yeah.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
And the fact that they're known as the Chodo Brothers is even better. So
It's right there, the Cholo brothers.
John, do you have the DVD, Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
I had the Blu-ray.
The Blu-ray? Okay, cool.
Arrow
I
put
knew
out
he would. I just wanted to ask because I knew he would say yes, so I just wanted to ask.
and yeah, Arrow put out a huge special edition Blu-ray, which is gorgeous.
I wish I'd have got that one.
Just wait till the next Barnes and Noble sale.
I think it's out of print now.
Is it?
Yeah, I missed out.
Those guys are talking about doing something. What was it they were going to do for Netflix?
Cocaine.
They created those puppets for Team America, which are amazing.
That movie's awesome.
Like it maybe a Killer Clowns or something.
I mean, the idea when Parker and Matt Stone took Kim Jong Il and turned him into Elmer Fudd, basically, is amazing with those big old masks. I tried to make my wife watch basketball a couple weeks ago. She got about 5 minutes in.
I bet.
Hey, good effort. She
Turn it
deserves a
off.
trophy.
Turn it
I'm
off.
trying to watch Orgasm.
She won't even watch Bill and Ted 3 with me. So
Yeah, they're trying to do a Killer Clowns from Outer Space 2 on Netflix. They're in
Oh.
talks now, so
hey, if they did the Dark Crystal 2, they'll do that. So
that's-
John Massari needs work, so he can score that.
kind of an odd choice this far out, isn't it?
Everything's an odd choice now.
We just do something different.
How about that? Something new. Wouldn't that
Got
be
some-
amazing?
Going to the library. Here we go.
I got some classics for you, Orc. Here's a movie from the 70s starring Lawrence Fishburne called Cornbread, Earl, and Me.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Thanks,
that
Jay.
makes me hungry, man.
Of course, I've seen Predators.
And then here's one I've never seen, but Annie Potts from Designing Women in Ghostbusters and Mark Hamill in
Corvette Summer.
I've never seen this movie, but it looks
Fuck
amazing.
yeah. There's a new Uber Eats commercial. It's got Mark Hamill and who's the guy who plays fucking the guy on Star Trek? Somebody help me. Patrick Stewart.
Jean-Luc Picard.
LeVar Burton.
Patrick Stewart, is that his name?
LeVar Burton.
Jay, can you reduce me?
No, I'm sorry.
Been reduced.
No, you have to
baby
stay
cam
down.
on the screen.
It's the cam night.
Speaking of which, did you guys hear? And I'm happy that they caught that guy who sucker punched from the Ghostbusters. What's his name?
Rick Moranis.
Yeah, they caught him like 3-4 weeks ago, which is good, man. That's fucked up. Like, I
Christian,
mean,
jump
come
on
on,
me,
dude.
bro.
You know, like how messed up is that?
Didn't Rick Moranis get like fucked up in the riots or something?
No, he was just walking in New York, Jay, and just some fucking, African American guy. I'm not being, racist because I have
But
black
you figured
friends.
you'd mention it.
Just, just fucking hit him, dude. Poor Rick Moranis.
Yeah,
he had a broken hip. And
he comes
out of
out of
all
hiding.
people, why are you gonna pick? Well, like, come on, dude. And dude, everybody was raging. People
Probably
were
straight,
tweeting.
too.
People were like actors, like from Marvel and Captain America actor. They were tweeting like, motherfucker, find this guy, son of a bitch. Like,
Well, he came out of hiding to do that cell phone commercial with Ryan Reynolds, and then they got
and I love how Ryan Reynolds dressed up just to like appease Rick Moranis to make him feel comfortable. Because come on, like Moranis like literally dressed up to try to kind of make Moranis feel more comfortable, dude.
Or if you could sleep with anybody in Hollywood, mine was Ryan Reynolds because he's nice.
Well, all right, let's go from the top. Or
Who that? Oh, a guy? Fucking.
No, either.
Come on.
Either. Human.
Women only, dude. No gay talk. Dude.
Women only. No. Al, what do you have against gays? I mean,
Yeah, really.
Nothing. I don't like talking like.
You telling me?
I like.
Hey, there goes your channel.
I got it.
Bye.
Diodari's getting a lot of love in the first three. The first three Texas Chainsaw Massacre remakes all had really hot women in them, but I'm a truther for Ava Green, definitely.
You saw the Dreamers at a young age.
What are we talking about?
If we could sleep with any woman in Hollywood, only one, only
You're a
one.
guy if you're a faggot, or I mean, sorry, gay, or I mean, sorry.
Do they have to be? Are we talking current people?
No.
Talk binary?
I mean, they can be
we talking-
dead
no.
if you're into that kind of stuff.
No, he's talking about like older actresses and stuff.
Courtney Cox.
I think.
Well, no. I mean, it's important to my answer. Is are we talking about like only people who are currently alive, or
No.
I mean, if you want to dig up a corpse,
You can dig them
Amy
up.
Winehouse.
go for it.
Fay Ray?
I think that Ryan
100%.
Gosling's looking pretty hot, man. I don't know about you guys.
I mean, you get me in.
Wait,
You can get hit
Lauren,
and
who did you
live.
pick?
Al, if you had to
Who'd
be
you pick,
gay
Lauren?
for a day, who would you pick?
Al.
Skip that question.
pick
Lauren,
Al?
It had
who
to
did you
be.
pick? No. Don't put me and Gay together, please. Just don't. Lauren, who did you pick for the girl?
I said Fay Ray.
Al. What guy?
Hey, baby, come on over here, Big Al.
What woman? What woman?
No.
What woman? January 8th. Cobra Kai. What woman? Now, I can only pick. Now, wait a minute. I can only pick one. Jay, can I only pick one?
I would pick Tom Cruise.
Well, that can be arranged.
So, wait, can I only pick one woman or two or three or how does it work?
You got several.
Go for Karate Kid sandwich if you want to.
Give me that big thing, baby.
Ralph Macchio. What?
Okay, so I'm gonna pick. Jay, did you?
You're the best.
Let me answer, guys. Come on, let me answer. So can I? So am I picking one woman, two or three? One woman, two or three.
Just answer. Just throw out some names.
Okay, all right.
Dakota Fanning.
Dakota Johnson. That's one.
Her dad's
Number two would be Alexandra Daddario, and number three would be Cindy Crawford. I mean, she's still hot.
She was great with that film with that Baldwin twin.
Oh, Fair Game.
Yeah. The '90s women are so much better looking than the women today. I swear.
That was such a good film.
It wasn't bad.
Yes, it was. That was a grade A bad film.
Difference of opinion, but.
All right, whose turn is it?
Still Al.
John.
Answer the original question.
I picked Dakota Johnson, Alexandra Daddario, and Cindy Crawford.
Okay.
I told you I can't do any
Top
better
three.
than Reynolds.
They could be dead or alive.
Ryan Reynolds.
Doesn't matter.
So it's Hayden. Go ahead, man.
It's gonna make me
Cameras on Hayden.
We can't skip Jonathan.
Oh, well, John. He says he doesn't want to answer.
Oh.
No, I said I'd do Ryan Reynolds. That's what I said.
There you
go. Christian Hannah's getting naughty.
Uh-huh.
More cushion for the pushing.
CHH is getting naughty.
Are we doing men or women? I'm confused.
Oh my.
Women.
It could be both. The chick with a dick. Figure it out.
Come on, dude.
All the options are on table then, huh?
Elliot Page.
I mean,
that's my choice. That's a mind choice. I still can't believe that. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I'll never look at Juno the same way again. Like I just
when you need work, you just make any statement.
Well,
there you go.
Remake it now, and Michael Cera is gonna play the girl, and she's gonna play the dude. It's gonna be
pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, Jonathan,
Al, you live in a weird part of the world.
Go for it, man.
Are you ready? Are you gonna go?
I already said it. Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, you did. I'm confused. What are we doing again?
Any one to three top three women you would sleep with in Hollywood currently or dead.
You're making it women. I just said human
people.
Haley Atwell. I got to go with Alexandra Daddario. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna miss somebody. I've always had a
I don't think you're actually going to hit anyone, so go ahead anyway.
I've always had a big crush on Isla Fisher.
Yeah, you're right, buddy. If you hadn't have said that, she was going to be real disappointed when this thing aired.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, you never know. But if I had to pick a man, I'd go with Brad Pitt.
You can hang off the side of a plane by a wire, so.
Good old Brad Pitt never ages a day.
That body in Fight Club, come on.
So rugged, man. So many different looks.
I'm so confused.
So my two picks in this unlikely unlikely scenario that this would ever happen, you kind of have to make sure that it's something that you would never forget. And the two names that I know that you would never forget would be Jennifer Jason Leigh and Ozzy Argento. You might not even come out alive after that.
I was going to say you'd be hurting.
But that's kind of that's the best
like
part.
something.
So Cam, very seriously, during the act, would you lean in close to her ear and whisper, "Helicopter"?
No, no. But my favorite thing is on the Fast Times at Ridgemont High commentary. They're saying, Roger Ebert gave us 1 star, saying, "How could we do this to Jennifer Jason Leigh? She's so innocent. She's so naive. We make her, lose her virginity in a baseball park." And then Cameron Crowe on the commentary says, after looking at Jennifer Jason Leigh's career, we didn't go far enough for her.
That's such an ignorant opinion of that movie. It's a realistic depiction of what happens to real women in the world.
I know, but if you look at Jennifer Jason Leigh's career, if you look at Last Exit to Brooklyn, things like that, it's like Fast and Richmond High. That's kind of a normal movie for her.
Yeah. That's great.
But I think Ozzy Argento is like so insanely hot, but at the same time, she's so scary.
She is scary. She has those tattoos.
Who's asking that? Cop? That movie's amazing.
I bought it like 2 years ago and I never watched it.
Orc, it is amazing, and the ending is stupendous.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to check it out.
And it's directed by James Harris, who was Stanley Kubrick's producer in the 50s and 60s. So it is so kick-ass. Trust me, by the time you get to the end of it, you'll be like, thank you.
Did you say Cop?
Yeah.
The James Woods movie?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a good one, man.
Yeah.
One nobody ever talks about, too.
No, that and Bestseller are my two favorite James
I think
would.
that's the only Lorber edition or edition of a movie that I own. Yeah, as Cop.
Orc, you will have the best time with that movie.
Well, you told me to get that in bestseller, and those have been sealed for 2 years.
So, Cop, they actually remade it as Valentine. You know that horror movie Valentine?
No,
Yeah.
But Cop is much better.
Collecting for decades.
Drink. Orc, you're not gonna be able to sleep tonight, man. You're gonna be up all night.
You want to
up
know
all night every night.
Funny meme? Okay, I can literally take 1,000 mgs of caffeine and we'll go to bed in 5 minutes.
Bro,
I'm not even.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
don't you have high blood pressure, Orc? That's bad for you, man.
Yeah, I have high everything. I'm probably about to die like on the stream.
Don't say
He actually is just high.
Queen Latifah, Whoopi Goldberg, and Rosie O'Donnell.
Don't say. Hey, Orc, don't say that. We love you, man.
Hey,
That's great.
hey, I'm hoping everyone survives this year. Christian, jump on the stream. Stop being a cuck.
Yeah, come on, CJ. Stop being a fucking cock.
No, he said cuck.
Cuck.
Oh, I thought you called him a cock. Sorry.
And I'm trolling a little bit.
Being a cop.
I would fill
I'm being a cop.
long.
I thought you called him a cock. Honestly,
Did Jess answer the question? Did I miss that?
No.
Well, then we can't let him skate.
Who?
Jess.
Ryan Reynolds.
Okay.
Miley Cyrus and Ryan Reynolds.
George Clooney.
Come on, dude. Are you serious, Jess?
Oh yeah, Clooney. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn Clooney though.
No, Batman Clooney.
With the
Yeah,
tattoo.
yeah, that
was a cool tattoo.
No,
The back card.
that's where it went off.
I'm going to tell your wife, Jess, what you just said.
I think she'll be more comfortable with that than the alternative.
Yeah.
At least he didn't say something like Buddy Hackett or something.
Fatty Arbuckle.
Oh, now there's a
You're gonna make
smile.
a Fatty
you
Arbuckle
know,
reference from
that'll
now
charm
on
you.
once a day.
Well, evidently Fatty Arbuckle kills people during the act. So
Well, only one girl. Got away with it though.
I think Laura Dern in Wild at Heart is probably the hottest she's ever looked.
I've never been extremely attracted to Laura Dern. Not that
No.
she's not attractive. It's just she's so tall.
I
you know?
Kind of looks like she
Tall
kind of looks
women
like
are
someone's
sexy,
older brother,
man.
right?
I want to find a girl that's like 6'3".
Al, this one, like in Beverly Hills Cop 2 when Eddie Murphy's at the gun range.
Yeah,
And he goes,
yeah.
she's like, that's a big bitch.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, baby.
Are there
Yeah,
actually
man.
people out there
Huge
that think Laura Dern is hot? I thought it was like a consensus that she's just a weird looking person.
What about
No, but
Kay
Wild
Leone?
at Heart, she is the most attractive they've ever made her look.
In which
Kind of
movie?
looks like a praying mantis a little bit.
She's a fantastic actress. But
Oh yeah,
I didn't mean that. That wasn't an insult. It's just
yeah, she
I'm
is
sure-
pretty attractive in that movie.
I'm sure the praying mantises
She
of the world
definitely
would,
is.
be very turned on.
she looks like Ellen with long hair.
Well, that's funny you say that because she played Ellen's girlfriend on the TV show Ellen. That's how
What?
she came out.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, great casting.
Okay, so let me ask you, since we're talking about women real quick. Which final girl in any film, any horror film, do you think would be ripe to ask out on a date a week after her ordeal?
Oh, wow. Definitely not Sally. Let's from Texas.
You could ask. You wouldn't get much of an answer.
She'll still be in Catatonia. Let me think, man. That's a good one.
It's like
Wow.
Sidney Prescott is definitely going to have boyfriend issues, so don't go there, right?
Not Jamie Lee either. Wow,
Christian, you're awesome.
that's a really good question, Cameron. Wow.
Who would you ask out?
It's not even really that tough because you just got to figure like which one would be worth taking the shot,
I think honestly, probably.
What about the I Spit in Your Grave girl? No,
I think Heather Langenkamp after the first Elm Street, probably.
no. That's still she'd
can
still be
agree
too
with that.
mentally,
No, man.
disturbed from the.
You don't value your sleep if you did that.
Sure.
You move in
Yeah,
with her,
no.
you're never going to sleep again, dude. It's not going to be for that reason.
She's got a
That's
coffee
a-
pot closet.
Yeah, nah.
This is a tough
Jessica
question.
Biel was pretty good in the
Um,
remake, but she'll be fine. She'll be good. I got Coca-Cola.
It has to be somebody who wasn't really traumatized, like like,
Alice from Friday Part 2, not Part 1.
Alice is dead.
That's what I'm saying. It should be very agreeable.
To what?
Oh, well played, sir. Well played. Well played.
I think not a final girl, but I bet you Deborah Foreman in April Fool's Day. She's any person who can pull off Muffy and Buffy. Might be interesting.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah,
I mean,
Threesome with only 2 people.
You've got to find someone who's not going to be like years of
How about
therapy
the
before they-
girl? How about Olivia Hussey from Black Christmas '74?
Yeah.
I think Kirsty in Hellraiser, she's traumatized.
She also made
And if you asked her to call you daddy during, it wouldn't go well.
Come to daddy.
Come to daddy.
Never change, Lauren. Okay, never change.
Is it wrong for me to say Swapna from Game Over, considering she's a rape survivor?
No, she's
still traumatized.
She also has both legs broke, so there's that.
So she
That's a
can't
good call.
Linda Blair.
Ooh, no.
You're gonna have to
No,
push.
you'd
I'm
never
good,
be
man.
able to eat meat again.
Linda
You end
Blair,
up like
man.
Paul McCartney, just waiting for your wife to die so you can get a cheeseburger.
I got it.
Hey, dude.
She'll throw.
I got it, guys. Lauren would ask out Tina from Friday 7, and she'd be trying to sell him a house the whole time at dinner.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a
Timeshare.
good one. Tina from 7. That's a good one.
That's way too close to something that might have actually happened.
Laura Park Lincoln.
Yeah.
Is that
No,
really
thank
what
you.
she does? She tries to hook you up with a timeshare?
Yeah.
But she was trying to sell me like some sort of workshop she was offering, and crystals too, I think.
Was it like at a convention or something?
So
Yeah.
there was supposed to be this Camp Blood convention in Texas. It was a big scam. Huge scam.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah, I remember that.
Everyone who bought tickets and plane fare got screwed. So me and my friend Randy ended up flying down to Texas anyway because they weren't going to refund us the tickets. So we ended up traveling across the state and doing a bunch of crazy stuff. It was actually a great weekend. But so when we're down there, Laura Park Lincoln and her quote unquote manager boyfriend reached out to people who on the message board of that fraudulent convention and said, hey, we're going to get some people together if you want to get together for dinner. And we were already down there. So we're like, yeah, we'll hang out. Because I didn't know anything about Laura Park Lincoln except from the movie. And we get to this restaurant and there's maybe 14 people. And Laura Park Lincoln and her junkie boyfriend. And I shit you not, it was like an infomercial for a timeshare.
That's awesome.
How much were the tickets, Lauren, for the convention? How much did you pay for the tickets?
The ticket, I don't remember if the airfare was a much bigger deal. So the tickets were probably like 80 or something, but the airfare was like brutal. That's why we went anyway.
Was that Fear Fest? Was the name of that?
Texas Frightmare.
No, not Frightmare.
It was its own thing. It was called Camp Blood. It was run by a man named John Gray.
Oh yeah,
who later on went to prison for beating the hell out of his girlfriend.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Wait, where is Texas?
Christian has just dropped a bombshell in the chat.
Yeah.
What the Halloween for?
And then my follow up, Jay.
I would ask her after 5. That's when I could do hand signals.
I don't think she's 18 yet, Chris.
I was about to say. I mean, she's pretty.
Oh yeah, never mind. JK Rowling.
Scissors in the house. It'd be a thing.
I mean, she still counts as a final girl though from Halloween, Rob Zombie or whatever.
Hey, Lauren, how old was she in that?
Yeah, Rob
picture?
Zombie. She's over 18. Yeah.
She didn't. Wait, no, she died that too. Well, the second one.
It may not be healthy, but Scout Taylor Compton after Halloween 2 would be an amazing date.
Yeah, she's attractive too.
She was all emo by that point too.
She's super nice too.
She is very nice, Cam. She is.
Yeah.
You bite my nails and give me a nose ring.
I met her at Monster Mania. Very nice, sweet girl.
Yeah, if you take a picture with her, she snuggles up with you too, which is even better.
Yeah. Some women at these conventions are just pure fucking bitches, man. You know. Or maybe they're just like that to me. I don't know.
Well, that could be.
It could be, Lauren. It very could, man. You know.
I'd go with Micah Monroe from It Follows. That counts, right?
Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah, that's actually a good one, Hayden. It's actually a good one, man.
Oh, what about
You get to have sex there to get rid of it.
Lauren?
Right?
How about Christina Ricci after Cursed?
It's a good one too. I like that one.
I think she had trust issues just in real life from that film. So,
You know, Lauren, apparently John Gray also did the convention called Texas Fear Fest in Texas and basically did the exact same thing that you're talking about.
well, that's cool. Good to know that I was, one of many, 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 many victims.
And you know what year that was?
God, it got to be at least like 12 years ago now, 10 years ago now.
2011 when this happened.
Where in Texas?
So did anybody buy the timeshare? Is what I want to know.
I don't no, I don't think so.
No.
Oh my
Mesquite.
God, where in Texas?
Mesquite.
Oh, really? That's like
But
pretty close to me.
I will tell you though, she gave so much of a shit when she had these. She obviously went down to the Kinkos and had copies of like just photos made because they weren't like they were just paper. I mean, and then she signed a glossy still for everyone for free, for listening to her spiel, and she misspelled my name, so even though it was on a post-it on the card.
Lauren.
No, it's
Lauren, tell us about your
LREN.
experience with Linda Blair again.
Everyone's heard that story, and everyone has a Linda
but
Blair story.
It's fun. It's fun though, man. It's funny.
I'll just say that she won't. She will. She was extremely upset.
I honestly never met her, so
that she didn't want to talk about any of her films. She just wanted to sell her vegan cookbook, and it was a bad experience.
That's obviously why everybody's there, is for that cookbook.
Apparently, she's gotten a lot better since then about it. Like, I guess, like she got disinvited to a bunch of shit because of this, because it was well known that she was not
surprisingly, of course.
And now apparently she's a lot better about it. But I still think that this. Excuse me.
Good.
I think though you still can't ask her about Rick James or selling cocaine to bikers or anything like that.
She just wrote a book about that, man. Why shy away from it? Everyone knows it happened.
Oh yeah.
In that cookbook, is there something like cunt cornbread maybe that they have in there? Like to do with the movie?
No, it's literally just like how to get away from meat.
Your mother sucks cornbread in hell.
The Linda Blair vegan cookbook.
I need to look into this Texas Fear Fest.
Bread for it to be vegan.
Yeah, apparently, Lauren, we're both right because it was Texas Fear Fest, Camp Blood.
Oh, there you go. Well, I remember. Well, I mean, it ended up okay because Alamo Drafthouse knew that this was happening, and so they had a double feature, actually a triple feature. They had the first, second, and third Fridays playing, and the third Friday was in 3D. So we traveled from where the convention was supposed to be all the way down, I think, to San Antonio.
Probably Christian. Probably.
And we watched those films. Then we did so much that weekend anyway because Texas is a pretty fucking cool place. It's just there's a lot of driving involved.
Yeah, definitely.
In a rented car, but
should have visited the gas station.
Well,
it wasn't open yet.
Yeah, that's right. It wasn't open back then.
The problem was also just like we didn't really have great plans because we just knew we had to go there and do something because we didn't want to have lost the money.
Once this whole pandemic thing is pretty much over, I'm gonna definitely probably take my kid down to one of those Monster Palooza or one of those horror conventions and stuff like that because the kids always have the greatest time at those things, and of course the celebrities are always nicer when you have a kid with you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to Monster Mania. But Monster Mania, and Lauren knows it's close by, so maybe Lauren will meet me there. But the thing is, they need a bigger venue because, like, 2 years ago, they totally overbooked. They had the people...
Fire marshal closed them down.
Yeah, fire marshal. People had VIP for photo ops. They couldn't even get, like... Dave, the guy who runs Monster Mania, and I've talked to him plenty of times, he needs a bigger venue. They have to move it from the Crown Plaza Hotel. It's just... It's a nightmare.
Well, the problem is
the Maryland one is good, but the New Jersey one has
the Maryland one isn't. So all the Jersey conventions are way too attended. There's like
Days of the Dead
too. Also, yeah.
they're just there's wall to wall people. You can't move. If you have claustrophobia, you cannot go to these.
I'm not good in situations like that.
But
every time you're gonna be like this, Jay. Like
every time I've gone to one outside the tri-state area, it's been fine. But in Jersey, forget about it. It's just wall to wall people.
I'm about to start just going to like
being at a rock
Maryland
show.
one.
It's like just
well, my idea is to give everyone.
If it's like that the next time, I'm never going. I'm just going to go to the Maryland one or Chiller Theater, which is upstate New Jersey. It's like 3 hours from me.
Okay, I just want to get this in, and then Jay, you speak, please. It's your show. They are Creation are doing the February Weekend of Horrors at the Convention Center here in Jersey, in Edison. That's going to have enough room and enough parking, so all the nightmares will be gone.
When's that going to be?
If they run it well, I think it's listed for March, but who knows?
No, I'm not going anywhere in March. March is still going to be like rules enforced and masks. Fuck that, dude.
Well, maybe, but
I'm thinking like another year before things kind of like where you don't have to wear a mask, you don't have to social distance. There's no rules in play. Like.
Well, that might be a while if you want to go to that extent. I'll tell you one thing.
I think if they're taking temperatures on the way in, and if they take the precautions, you can do something.
You're not.
I have no problem waiting 2 years before I go to another convention.
But those celebrities,
I've been to plenty.
Yeah, but they're not going to be sitting at tables, meeting you, shaking your hand, and writing
with
stuff.
With the mask on and like 6 feet away.
No. You probably won't even be able to meet the celebrities.
I'm good, man. I'll wait 2-3 years. I'm not,
And it sucked.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jonathan. Again.
I've met 2 celebrities during the pandemic, and it sucked for that reason.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Lauren in the summer. Lauren went to a drive-in. They had celebrities there, I think.
Well,
and it was like it was like a scene out of Freddy's Dead Part 6, like the fair scene. Like it was almost like that. He showed us a picture.
Well, I will say like Mick Foley was really nice, and like he still would shake your hand.
Oh yeah, Foley's great.
But like you sit down and you take a picture with him, and like you both have these face coverings on. You have to explain to everybody that's Mick Foley and not a homeless man.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck that, man.
I don't really go to the conventions for celebrities anymore, really. Anyway, so I mean,
for the experience,
Like I hate to sound like a complete prick, but after going to those conventions for 10 straight years, I think I've met every single person I'd want to meet. So I'm.
I didn't know I had one, Christian.
Yeah, I think the luster really wears off rather quickly when you go to these things pretty often.
And after you meet Sid Haig and Tom Savini for the 20th time, that one weekend, you're kind of done.
I don't think you're going to meet Sid Haig again.
That's true.
You could.
I met him twice.
He was my neighbor at the hotel for 7 straight years.
Man, that's awesome.
He'd always come out in his bathrobe. My favorite memories though are in the morning being at the restaurant downstairs in the hotel and seeing Doug Bradley hungover eating oatmeal every morning. It's just great.
Yeah. The best thing about after the conventions, everybody was at the bar, so I would go to the bar and buy them a drink and talk. It was nice. It was fun.
We got to hang out.
Your Guillermo del Toro story is the best. That's my favorite. And that was before he won.
No, but I remember going to the bars and stuff like that, and you stay there late at night. Lloyd Kaufman's just sitting there holding court, and he's super fun to hang out with. So, yeah, Guillermo del Toro. My God,
please tell the story.
Which story about the drawings?
The drawings, but the one about the movie. People are going to see a movie, the video game movie.
Oh yeah. He Guillermo del Toro, this guy makes classy, arty horror films, and he just had the biggest hard on for House of the Dead. And it just when that trailer came on, it's like, look at that cinematography, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm trying to do an accent, but I think I may sound more like Uwe Boll if I do.
Uwe Bolls.
He put out 4 movies a year for a while
because he had all that German government money.
Yeah, he does rants now on YouTube, and he lives in British Columbia, Canada, and he's just like, I fucking hate all these stupid fucking Hollywood movies, and fuck you, I'll gulp as much as I fucking want. Like fucking
Marvel was so bad, even Harvey Weinstein didn't want to work with him. So.
Made a lot. He made a lot of money off those movies.
Yeah, he's like,
Definitely,
laugh all you want. I golf anytime I want. Fuck you.
Mhm.
Fuck all these people in Hollywood. Just go to his YouTube channel. Every video is pure gold.
And didn't he beat up Devin Faraci?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Well, gentlemen, it's been fun, but I'm going to sign off for the evening.
Take care, man.
Come on,
Bombastic.
We'll see you on Thursday, Jonathan.
You're gonna miss my ghost show later tonight.
Oh, that was never going to happen anyway, dude. 11 o'clock.
I'll hop on, Hayden. I'll hop on.
11 o'clock on Monday. I'm a machine.
We're gonna watch Nuke's Top 5, man.
Hey,
I live 90 minutes away from the Winchester Mystery House. It is not scary. It's not scary at all.
That's really cool. I've always wanted to go, like, just to see, like, the weird.
It's not scary at all. Like,
that's disappointing.
Yeah, it's just a big house.
Hayden, I'll hop in the chat if I'm still
cool. I'll see you later, man.
Yeah, Hayden, I'll be in, man. Start the chat.
Cool.
So everybody's going?
Shoot. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was.
I was talking in the chat, so I had no idea what.
Spit it out, Jay. Spit it out.
Yeah, Jess, hold on. I need to get what do you not like about Brad Pitt, man? Come on. He's a great actor.
I said he was a decent actor. I just didn't dig him. I mean, I don't get all fired up if I see him on a movie I like. I think he does fine.
I think the question we should not ask us, but ask the chat or on another show. A great topic, Jay, would be which celebrity would you want to be? Which celebrity would you want to be the tail end of the human centipede with?
Oh, that's a great.
That my answer doesn't change.
Oh, we got to say that now.
Alexandra Daddario, I guess.
Yeah. I'm going to go out on a limb here, guys.
Actually, I'm opting out of this question.
Wait a second,
Howie Mandel, because that's a clean man. He's a germaphobe. You know he keeps it. He keeps it high and tight in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Did anyone see him on Craig's News the other day?
Mm-mm.
Anybody watch Craig's News, or is that just me?
I don't know what that is.
Comedian. Kyle Dunnigan's the comedian who does like characters and stuff.
Oh yeah. He's hilarious.
I think
still thinking
at this
about
point,
that human centipede situation.
All right.
No, I think that should literally be like one of Lauren's like game show questions.
That would be fantastic.
WrestleMania 3 review right now. Okay.
I don't think it probably fits into the purview of the show.
I know.
I should
just ask
500, Lauren.
Ask the horror community on Twitter what their answer is.
I like Christian's answer.
I mean, it's a hot chick.
Survey, 200
Make you shitting in your mouth. I mean, you know.
Well, but you got to consider like the options don't get better from there, right?
Maybe pick like an anorexic person or a bulimic.
Christian, I'm going to answer your question real quick. Think about it, guys. WrestleMania 3, Macho Man versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, one of the most epic matches of all time. And then Hogan slamming Andre the Giant was nuts, even if he helped him, which is what they do in wrestling. The most insane thing, though, is seeing the Pontiac Silverdome. I think it's actually demolished now, but when people were going through it, and it was like, like they were doing like skateboarding tricks and BMX tricks. That place was massive.
I saw WrestleMania 3 live.
Oh man,
it was pretty wild.
You saw it live?
Well, I wasn't there, but my mom paid $50 for me to watch it.
Oh wow!
Nice. It was on Viewer's Choice back in the 80s.
That's like $5,000 now.
When did you stop watching?
Right after WrestleMania 3. I think it pretty much like.
Did you watch 1, 2, and 3 on pay-per-view?
No, I got into wrestling like a year before or a year or two before. Then after 3, I just kind of tuned out.
Yeah,
wrestling sucks now. I don't even watch Raw. I don't watch Thursday Night SmackDown. Nothing, because it's just horrible now. I don't like it at all.
95 to 2003 is the years I really watched, which is pretty much attitude.
80s was good. Early 90s. Monday Night Nitro. I used to love Monday Night Nitro.
Don't get me wrong. When there wasn't a Dimension film that wasn't in stock, like a Halloween or a Jackie Chan fucking movie, I rented all the Coliseum video, fucking old pay-per-views, WCW and WWF.
Yeah, the classics were good, but now it's just
The classics.
If I ever take a
classic
trip down to
old school
County,
wrestling, I should
Georgia.
say. Old school wrestling. Yeah,
So I have a question for you guys. Do you?
Thank you, Christian. Finally, me and Christian agree on something.
Carpenter always talks about he wanted Roddy Piper for They Live, but I have a feeling like I think Kurt Russell turned him down to do Tequila Sunrise, and so he went off to get Roddy Piper because I think that character in They Live is a John Carpenter. It's a Kurt Russell character.
And the audio commentary.
I love They Live. They Live is a great movie. I love it.
But you know what I really
put it on.
True, Cameron.
Put it on, Orc. Put on the glasses.
Don't you always feel that John Carpenter really just always wanted
put him on
Clint Eastwood and never got the chance?
I think that John Carpenter would probably give up half of his film career if he could have done westerns.
Yeah.
So, like if John Carpenter had made Pale Rider or something like that.
Because basically every time that he cast Kurt Russell, he said, "Can you do a Clint Eastwood?
Can you do John Wayne?"
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Vampires, that is a western. So
yeah.
If you look at Memoirs of Invisible Man, that's a western too.
Really?
Oh man, that's disgusting.
Why are you putting Jay in the back?
That's disgusting.
I'm baffled by that choice of.
Can you bring that up again, Jay? Can we get another real talk? Real to real.
What? Why were your choices for those positions?
Yeah, I don't quite get it.
Lauren gets it and then gives. Damn. This is like a Best Buy Awards Club kind of shit right now.
No, I got to be sold to someone's anus. I could do worse than Lauren.
Oh man.
So who's shitting?
There you
Can you bring
go.
that up one more time, please? I can't. It's Lauren Pizzle and Jay.
Me.
Jay, you in the front?
No.
No,
man.
I'm in the back.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Jay's bringing up the rear, and literally, and Lauren's, sandwiched in there.
I'm also disturbed
Like,
that Christian couldn't be bothered to capitalize any of our names. That's like serial killer shit right there. Depersonalizing us to the point whereas he might do what he's claiming.
He capitalized the first word in the sentence.
The Human Centipede 2 on Blu-ray gives you a color option.
So why wasn't there ever a video game adaptation of that series?
The Human Centipede?
Yeah.
Snake.
It seems like the opposite of Snake.
I don't know, but they make games that are called like Shower with Your Dad Simulator. Trust me. I swear to fucking God. I
What
swear
the
to
hell are you into, Org?
Do any of you actually?
Yes.
Do any of you actually think any of the three of those films are worth watching for a horror fan, or do you think they should be?
The first one is.
The first one is okay. 2 and 3 are no.
Not Human Centipede. My opinion is no.
Lauren
I
hasn't
haven't
watched.
seen Final Sequence.
There's only one Centipede movie I care about, Jay. And all of you can check that out on Thursday if you're a patron of Region Free. Well, our commentary of it anyway. The movie yourself, you're going to have to grab off YouTube like we did.
My birthday is coming up. It's Saturday. I'm debating just for shits and giggles to do, because it's on YouTube, to do a full Inland Empire watch along.
No,
I've never seen it.
Community horror.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Cameron, how young are you going to be?
Do a community horror check, Cam.
I hit 45 on Saturday.
Did your AARP card come?
I like hearing stories.
Baby Cameron's 45. He doesn't look 45. He looks 11.
Oh God.
I like hearing
I
stories.
got 2 years
from
on
Cameron.
him. I don't care.
I like hearing stories from Cameron and
Cameron's
Lauren
a
because
baby.
I remember Cameron was like, I was going through a shitty part of my life and I just watched all of Oz when it premiered on HBO. Like, fuck
Ooh.
Or Cameron and Pizzo.
Oh man.
Somehow that's more disturbing.
I wouldn't do that to Cameron or Pizzo. I'm sorry. I'd fucking find a way to
Oh
cut
man.
the stitches in the back. Yeah.
No, I
That
think
movie's
he's
hilarious.
in the front in
Yeah,
that
the
one.
guy's at the front, and they're like, stop eating, and he keeps eating and shitting. Pretty awesome.
What the fuck, man?
The German guy looks so fucking weird in that movie too. And it's one of those movies where like they're gonna make it, and then they're like, nope, they don't. Like, fuck.
Oh, you know, Final Girl, Jennifer Connelly in Phenomena. She's got a monkey and a razor.
That's a good one.
I think she's 18
And-
either. I'll let it
Yeah, she probably could call for some help from some centipedes.
There you go. There you go. I certainly want to go out with the girl from Opera.
No.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, Karen. I like that
or
one.
Ozia after the Stendhal syndrome a week
The
after
girl
that.
from Inferno.
No, you're getting a glass shard in your neck.
Yeah.
Make
The
one
girl
wrong
from
move.
Popcorn. From Popcorn.
Jill Sloan.
I
After the-
fucking hate that movie.
After the
Oh my God.
stepfather, I don't know, maybe a week after her ordeal.
Again, can't call her to ask her to call you daddy.
It's true. That's
Call
true.
me mommy.
Okay, I'll date Allison from Sleepaway Camp 2. Allie, actually. Allie.
Ooh,
I think you
Sleepaway Camp 1.
yeah.
Or the
that's-
shit.
married into the Springsteen family.
No. Or the
He
shit
likes
sisters
surprises.
from Sleepaway Camp 2. The shit sisters.
Oh, look at this. Lauren's at the end of Al, Suspiria, and Christian.
Oh, Chris is throwing himself in there. Of
That's
course
not
he's
even
first.
right. That's not even right at all.
I'm out of this one.
And none of us
He's
are
on the front,
capitalized
but-
even now.
No. It's so disgusting.
Al, like, if you had to, though, I mean,
Can I just shoot myself?
afterwards, but you still have to do it.
Oh, why, man?
Which coach in Nightmare on
Why
Elm
can't
Street
you
2 would you be?
What coach in Nightmare on Elm Street 2?
You had to shit in any director's mouth.
Wait, Jay,
and each
Jay
people would
how many
come
coaches? How many coaches was there in Nightmare on Elm
This
Street?
is one.
Oh, okay, so that's a trick question.
One does the towel whipping.
I don't know. No answer. None.
If you had to be a human centipede with an actor and a director, and you could choose your position, who would it be and where would you be? And why?
No, John, because obviously she's, he's
No,
a she, she's a he. No. But Allie from
That's
Sleepaway
very
Camp 2.
judgmental.
Yes.
I think you need to get with 2020, Al.
You need to check your privilege.
Yeah.
Yo, 2021, fuck 2020.
Allie from Sleepaway Camp 2. Absolutely.
Does Phoebe Cates at the end of Gremlins count?
Phoebe Cates always counts.
That's a good pick. Because she's normal at the beginning of 2, right?
Yeah.
It's all the elevator scene with the spider gremlin, downhill after that.
Yeah. I can
How
see
about-
that.
how about
I love Gremlins too. Like,
But she has daddy issues too after what happened to her dad.
Yes.
yeah, but you could make all kinds of kind of sexy jokes about that. Like,
Here's a good one, guys. How about
daddy's in the chimney.
the girl from Part 5, Friday Part 5, the diner waitress girl?
No,
No?
no one from that damn film.
You could be in a human
Oh,
centipede
well.
with Demon.
Lauren's being biased towards the film, but I mean, come on. She's pretty
Al,
hot,
would
that girl.
How would you be in a human centipede with Demon?
No.
He does spend a lot of time wiping in that movie, though. So, I mean, it
For
tells
that
you.
series, that's
man.
impressive.
Goddamn enchiladas, man.
Oh, man. I wish I had a hot pepper right now. If I had a habanero, I would eat it just to take my mind off the subject. Jamie's like, it's getting my coffee time up in here. Well, Chloe's not here. But
And I'm at the end. Apparently, Christian likes to put me at the end every time.
Christian likes thinking about this process.
I like that one. I'm gonna screenshot that.
you're going to get nightmares, man. What the fuck?
Put it back up, Jay, please. I need further review.
What about Rose McGowan at the end of Planet Terror? She's got a machine gun leg, but it's all good.
How about Rose McGowan? Pretty much no matter what she's in.
especially when she's in the garage and screams
Good
with
one.
that.
Yeah.
Where it's a little bit too cold out there.
Where she's wearing the same T-shirt as Johnny Depp from Nightmare on Elm Street.
Not that
Earlier
one.
in the movie.
Yeah, earlier. Yeah.
The Doom Generation, Rose McGowan.
Oh my God, yes. You'd catch everything you possibly could, but it'd be worth it. I love Doom Generation. Hey, Al, have you ever seen Doom Generation? I think you'd really like it.
Oh, Al, dude, that's right up your alley.
I have not. No, why?
Yes.
I'll check it out.
It's a tender love story about. Never mind. Don't worry about that. It's a great film, and at one point there is a decapitated head that's been shotgunned off a body that's on a supermarket shelf that talks to the police and explains what happened. I'm not kidding. That happens in the movie.
Why do you think I would like it?
It's an amazing film. I really do love it.
You need to explore all of Greg Araki's career.
All of it.
I'll check it out.
You'd be brilliant into it.
And then move over to Todd Haynes' Poison.
Yeah.
And then
Todd Solid Eyes.
Wait, I think I see.
Have you ever seen Kids?
Yeah.
I don't think I've
Have you seen Gummo, Al? I think you would like
Gummo.
Trillion Donkey Boy?
Yeah. I haven't seen that.
Kids.
What's that Michael Jackson one he did? Mr. Lonely? Where he's like,
I haven't seen that one.
where it's like Michael Jackson and Marilyn Monroe on a boat.
How about that comedy called Sleepers?
That has some very, very interesting scenes.
Sleepless in Seattle.
No, just Sleepless.
Yeah.
You've got mail.
Isn't that the follow up to The Lost Boys starring Jason Patrick and Kiefer Sutherland together?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm picky when it comes to horror movies.
How many centipedes has Christian built at this point?
This is part 5.
Has anybody in the audience ever masturbated while watching Midnight Express? That's what I want to know.
Not in the theater, no.
Not in the theater.
I quit masturbation.
And you're all over the map, man. You're off red meat.
No, I just
you're off sugar.
I feel if I need to, blow a load, I'll just call one of my escorts and have them do it for
One
me.
of them. Why not two? Have you ever called two of them?
No, I can't do a threesome. I gotta focus. I never had a threesome because I gotta focus on the girl. Like I can't be focusing on two girls at a time. It's too much. I gotta I gotta. I gotta. Yeah,
I think you're thinking about this all wrong.
Well, no, I can't do it. I gotta. Two girls. Not that I never seen two girls eat each other out, but as far as like being in a threesome. No, I just like to focus on one girl and do what I can.
Do what you can.
So,
Why not a foursome? How about that? Yep.
You ever been pegged?
Or are you offering?
No.
No.
Well, it's not gay unless your balls touch. So I mean,
Who gets the first reach around?
just kidding.
No.
I'm joking.
What
does the roster look like? I mean, how many are we talking about on the roster?
Who, me?
Yeah. We need to learn more about this subject.
Just
Can I be on your team?
Just 3 regulars I've had for years. Yeah.
I think that's what would be an interesting way to take our channels if we started like interviewing each other like after dark, like the ins and outs secrets of the YouTubing.
But if I'm in a relationship, I'm not going to cheat on my girlfriend unless she cheats on me because I'm a faithful guy. But if I'm single,
why don't you just break up with her?
No, well, because because I'm a softie. I tend to catch feelings, So I don't know.
Unless you're really you got 3 escorts.
Yeah, but but that's just like if I want to. Yeah, that's just like if I want to blow a load. But if I'm in a relationship, I get I catch feelings for the woman. So I'm honest and faithful. And
You're very. Are you Italian?
Do you have ones that bring you food?
Russian Jewish.
Because
but I was born in America though. I was born in America though.
So how I think I've asked you this before, and I don't think you answered. So what does the tip look like here? Because I'm thinking do you move the decimal point and double it like at a restaurant?
No.
Yeah.
Well, the ones they don't watch the ones my regulars. They don't watch the clock. I mean, I've been with them for 3 years in them. So when they come over, it could be anywhere from one. Usually, I'll get 160, sometimes 200, and for hours we'll just do our thing. Like,
oh, you're my hero.
It's not like I just bust a load and they leave. No, and they stick around. We talk bullshit. Sometimes we'll watch a horror movie, and then if I get horny again, But I don't have sex with them. I just get blowjobs. I don't have sex with them.
What are we talking
Clinton.
about? What the
It's very
fuck?
Bill Clinton.
Sex, I believe, should be with a girl you like and love, or in a relationship.
I never really believed in you until now, but thank you for StreamYard. Thank you for StreamYard. Thank you.
Listen, man's got needs.
This is proof
God
that
damn
I never will believe, by the way.
No, but Scorsese used to make movies about guys like this who would be like, yeah, you know what, those girls we screw around with. We don't marry those girls.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much,
By the way, Christian, I'm just messing with you.
Jay, exactly how long are you going to keep this show on the air, up on your channel?
Until Hayden needs to go live.
Okay. No, I'm saying, is this going to be archived?
I'm just here for the ride, man.
This is a Patreon exclusive right here.
I don't care when I start my show.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, as soon as we get done here, then you could start.
25 cents, Patreon.
Listen, I know a lot of you guys are married, but I mean, come on. If you guys weren't married, wouldn't you get an escort?
I'm telling you, were horny. The reason why I'm married is because I got tired doing everything else. So I just said enough.
Right.
It just sketchy for me, Al. Like, I'm always afraid it's gonna be like an undercover cop or some shit like that.
Well, no, but you got to know what to say, and especially like
go limp.
I don't know, man.
You got to but that's why it's good that I have the 3 regulars, because I've known them for years, and
how'd you meet them?
you know what?
Do they know about each other?
What are their code
Bed
names?
pages, I forgot.
Code names.
They're very attractive.
Did you know them ahead of time?
Ginger, Marianne, and the Professor.
No, no.
Or you met them on back
pages, yeah.
Bed pages.
And then we build a relationship, and they dance on the side too. So
that's not really the side gig, but
well, yeah. It's exactly. It's the other way around.
I love America.
Only one time, guys. Have I? Only.
Are they? So
only
wait. So are they also Russian Jews?
No. White Italian girls, Irish. Yeah. Like brunettes. Well, 2 of them are brunettes, 1 blonde hair. Yeah.
Do you rotate them, or do you just have like you just?
Yeah, rotate like if.
Are they aware of each other?
I can't afford. I mean, I can't. It's not. Well, it's not every day I'm horny. Number one, it's not every day I have $200 to spend on them. But maybe I'll see them like twice a month. Like if.
Good Lord.
They
have Groupon?
No. But if, for example, like if one day I'm like, okay, I'm horny.
Frequent flyer.
I'm like, who do I want to see? Who do I want to see tonight? So I'll call, this one. Or
do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, the one that swallows. Her name is Clarissa. I mentioned.
You're gonna mention her name for anyone on YouTube to.
Clarissa, but I mean, she's really gorgeous.
Did she explain it all to you?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The show.
There's a Nickelodeon show called Clarissa Explains It All.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, but that's her name. Yeah, and that's not just her escort name. That's actually her name. Like, she showed me her ID, and you build a relationship with them. And she tells me like,
wait. Let's not gloss over. She showed you her ID.
Yeah, because out of all the other guys,
that seems imprudent for someone in that line of work to me.
But Lauren, you got to remember, she's been my regular for what, 2.5, 3 years, and plus she tells me I'm her favorite, because the other guys, she just she's like once a month she'll spend an hour or 2 with them, but with me she'll stick around for a couple hours. She likes my personality, you know what I mean? So why don't you just ask her out for real and just be done with it? No, dude, I can't date a fucking. Dude, how can I catch feelings for a girl who's fucking going out with I don't know how many other guys?
That could be true of anyone you date, though. You don't know.
It can.
And besides,
she's not girlfriend material. She's blowjob material.
So should a future girlfriend use that same criterion on you?
Yeah, if I'm going around cheating on girls, why
No,
would a
not
girl?
cheating on. You're hiring escorts or whatever, so they should use that. Say, I don't.
No,
really
but
wanna date
I
this guy
wouldn't do
'cause-
that. But I wouldn't do that if I was in a
Al,
relationship. I
Al,
would
I
not
have
do
a
that.
wonderful movie you need to see immediately.
What's
It's about
that?
a heavy drinker who goes out with a prostitute called Leaving Las Vegas.
I've heard of that movie. I don't know. I think
There's
I've seen
another
it
good
before.
one
I'm not
about
sure.
prostitutes.
Talk
Called
about
Horror.
Hard Date.
My
Which
Own
one,
Private
Jay?
Auto.
Christiana F.
And of course, Horror by
What-
Ken Russell.
I'll put it down on my
So,
list.
have you ever cosplayed as like De Niro and then like you're the good guy in Taxi Driver or what?
Oh, me at work? No.
Yeah, fuck it.
No.
Hi, Jamie.
But I do use handcuffs on the girls sometimes. I tie them up and
Oh, good lord.
but not like like yeah, we do
You're
a
like
little role playing.
You're like a serial killer that just stops right before. What's your safe word?
No. No.
Used car salesmen don't
I
like when you
don't-
ask how many cheerleaders will fit in the trunk.
I always show them respect.
Al,
They
do
always
you
show
let
me
them-
respect.
You let them pour hot wax on your chest.
No, I'm too hairy, dude. Yeah, no way, dude.
I hear you, man.
Remember, I'm Russian Jewish, dude. I'm hairy as shit.
You're a bear. I think they're called bears.
Jay,
Yeah.
how are you going to title this episode?
It started with mom. It started with
I don't know.
mom
That's a good
spaghetti.
one, dude. But don't get me wrong, guys. Like, if I was in a relationship and like if I was married, I wouldn't be doing this because I would love my wife and she would love me back. Now, if I found out my wife was cheating on me, but however, I still wanted to be with her, yeah, I would cheat because she's cheating on me. But that doesn't mean I would want to leave her because if you care about her and I love her, I wouldn't want to leave her. I would try to make it work. But still, I would do my thing on the side because I'd be like, listen, I love her. I don't want to leave her. I want her in my life. But if she's cheating on me, I'm going to do my thing then.
Well,
That's
why
the
don't
way
you
it is.
not cheat on you?
This is poetry.
I mean, well, why don't what, Cam?
I mean, why don't you just have an agreement that if you guys are going to cheat on each other, it's over?
Because it's tough, Cam. I've been in that situation before because, I catch feelings for the woman and then, it's like I really do have a soft spot. Like I catch feelings fast, and, you want the girl in your life and, yeah, I would talk to her, sure. Try
respect for you.
You're right. You have a good point, but still, like I'm a sucker. Like I'm a sucker for love. I really am. And so, with me, I would be like, okay, I would still want to stay with you.
Burn it down.
Someone record this, please.
So I would tell her, I would be like, like I would still want to stay with you and still make it work, but
We can work it out.
So wait,
but if you want to do your thing, I want to be able to do my thing as well. But that doesn't mean I want to lose you. You know what I mean?
Al, give us the money exchange. What's going on here? What are we talking?
It's $200 a pop.
No, like anywhere from 160. Sometimes I give them 160. Sometimes I give them 200. They don't because I've known these girls for 3 years, so they don't like
What
they
do they
don't
do
like
to
sit there.
What do they do to get that extra $40?
I don't give them the tips. No.
No, you said it between 160 and 200. So what takes it over the top?
I don't know. Just some days I give 160, some days I give 200. It's nothing really, and it's usually just blowjobs, just multiple blowjobs within. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Yeah.
You're my hero. You're my hero.
And you know what? And listen, guys. I mean, they're nice girls. They don't do drugs. They're in this line. They're in this line of work.
Yeah.
So
And they're
why
only
don't
doing this
so why
for
don't you?
themselves.
No, they
make one of them
don't. They don't
respectable?
do drugs. I would know. I look at their arms. They don't do drugs. Now. Do they do? Maybe if they do cocaine, I wouldn't know because they tell me no.
Mm-hmm.
But
Have you ever?
Was it on the resume?
have I walked in?
I just want to know one thing and be honest, since you're being so honest. Have
Sure,
you
yeah.
ever, since you say you're a softie and they stay around for a couple hours, have you ever cried with one of them?
No.
Al doesn't
No.
cry. What are you kidding?
No.
What are you talking about?
No, I've cried over women, but these are women I wasn't in relationships with. Who some of them I'm still friends with. Others I just cut out my life because they were too toxic. But a lot of my exes I'm still friends with. But with these, no, Cam. Actually, Cam, it's the other way around. They talk to me. So in other words, okay, They get down on my knees, they blow me, and then we'll sit there, and then we sit there and we talk, and then they, they'll talk to me
while they're doing it. Like, how's your day?
No. When I'm in the mood, like when everything's going on, it's like a porno. It's like, oh yeah, that's it, baby. I grab their hair and I make them, make them suck it, and
oh dang,
yeah. Then I jerk myself off and I come in their mouth. And
oh Lord,
I want to hear.
I mean, guys, listen. Man's got knees, but then afterwards we kind of like tone it down. We'll have, sometimes I'll have beer nearby. So I always have wine at home because you never know. I might go out to a bar, meet a girl, or if they come over, and
these bras like wine.
It's
So they're drunks. That's what you're saying.
No, they're not drunks. I mean, they drink, but they're not drunks. Like they don't come over all. No, like
Jess, can you unmute yourself for a second? Since you're back.
So Al, do you ever stick anything in their butt?
No, but I mean,
he said it's only oral.
Yeah, like I usually don't do stuff to them. I mean, I'll feel on their body. I'll see them naked, obviously. And
do they ever make you food, Al?
No, I don't. No, we just sit there in my bed and then talk, watch a movie, and then once I get home.
The bedroom, I have these visions of you just sitting on like your couch in the living room.
Couch, nothing. The garage with the saw.
Yeah, it's true.
No, I don't. I don't take them to the. Well, I have to lock the dogs up. So sometimes they do come into the garage because the dogs. Yeah, because the dogs will be jumping all over them, and so. And
would you freak out if your dog like tried to hump her while she was doing that to you?
Yeah, they may try to join in.
But I mean, a lot of these girls are just nice girls. They need cash and they have nothing else. They have nothing to fall back on.
You do realize that in front of the entire world right now, you've just admitted to paying women to suck you off.
Well, yeah, a lot of guys have escorts.
We're just
so what?
I was not speaking the truth. We're acting out a scene.
Like, who cares?
Yeah, these are fantasies we've all said tonight.
I mean,
okay.
Married men do this stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, if I'm in a relationship, no, I don't do this because I'm faithful to my girlfriend. Unless she turns out to cheat on me and becomes a piece of shit.
I just want to know right now: do you ever actually do anything to yourself, or every time you want to bust, as you say, you spring $200?
I spent $200. I don't watch.
Clarissa's here right now.
I don't do anything to myself because I don't watch porn anymore. I don't go to strip clubs because it's a waste of time.
And every time,
oh man,
you on the clock right now?
You know what?
Is this that who was on
What's great about this is it finally makes sense. Properly in context.
On the clock, Melissa? Take a break.
What the hell's going on?
Baby, please.
Oh,
hey,
man.
girl, come on over here, baby.
It's got to be CHH. I know it. Probably Christian Anna. But I mean, listen.
We've gained five more viewers.
Because you got to think, Cam. Like going to strip clubs is a waste of time. Because you look at the girl nude. But okay, so if I go to strip club, I look at the girl nude. I'm going to give her what $100 that night, and then I'm going to leave with what? Nothing.
You got the blue ball.
It's exactly. You leave with blue balls. It's the same thing as watching pornography. That's why I don't do it. I rather call the girl, come over, and have and get it taken care of. So I mean, it's just guys. Listen, we're just talking openly like men. I mean,
in front of the entire world.
Can't listen. A lot of men do it, man. I mean, there's
Carissa's giving a blanket.
Now, if I was married, no, I wouldn't do it. If I was in a relationship, no, I wouldn't do it because I don't think it's right.
I think your morality has been made crystal clear.
So Men have needs. I have needs, and I have women who take care of my needs.
Jamie, I don't know what that emoji means. You need to explain.
What the heck is going on here? I don't know what's so funny.
All right, that was fun.
Ooh. Okay, let's breathe for a second here, boys. Ooh.
Do you ever ask them to do like any funny accents or something, or like dress up?
No, my fetish is pretty much.
No,
it's
not at all.
No, it's nothing unusual. It's just I just make them get on their knees. That's it.
Oh dang! You put a rug down for them or what?
A pillow?
Yeah, on a pillow. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's nice. At least
is it the same pillow, and are you washing it between?
Yeah, I mean, any pillow sometimes.
Has another girl come over and said, "I know those are not my knee prints." Who are that?
No,
they're not jealous.
Is it memory foam or is it just like regular? Like,
well, actually, guys, to be honest, none of the other girls know that I see. Like, I have another regular. So.
Ooh, now that's a slippery. That's a slippery slope right there.
Yeah, more ways than one.
I mean, I don't think they would care, but I mean, just for the sake, I don't tell them.
Al has a slip and slide in the garage for special occasions.
Oh dang!
So
do they think that you don't know they have other?
Do what, Jess?
Do they think that you don't know they have other men?
Jess, I can hear it. Did they think what? What is he saying, guys?
Like,
I was gonna say,
like out again.
Have what?
Are they? Do they think? Do you know they go out with other guys? Do this with other guys?
Oh yeah. Absolutely, of course. I mean, it's But
would you be
other guys?
Would you be okay if they came over to see you after they were already with someone else that same night?
Yeah, I mean, because usually when they come over, they shower. And
you make them shower. You make them shower first.
Yeah, of course, because I don't, and they're fine with it, like because I don't know, I don't know who they've seen before they came and see me, but they're always clean, but still, like I mean,
are you serious? They come in, you give them a towel and a bar of soap, and said hit the shower.
Look, man, the bitches come in the back.
No, well, at first, like when I met them 2.5 years ago, I would tell them, listen, I don't want to be rude, but can you like first shower first? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. But then then they know every time, they get.
Did they steal stuff from your house? Be honest.
No, never. I never. No, they're really nice, sweet girls. I've never
like deal with a pimp.
Now, do what?
Have you ever had to deal with a pimp?
No. A lot of these girls, they just work for themselves.
Any of these girls have an OnlyFans page?
No.
No. It's only friends.
I don't even know if they do. They tell me they don't do social media. If they do or not, I don't know. But they
Is their code name the Three Musketeers? Al?
No. It's just they do their own thing. Like they have places to stay, and and they just listen. Escorts are escorts, guys. What do
they drink soda?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah.
What do they like
you know what? I'm actually surprised for as nice of a body as they have. They drink a lot of soda.
It's called tapeworm.
What's
that's
the
the third world diet on perpetual.
What is the brand that they like to drink out?
Coke.
So Daily Ghost is saying you're paying them to be sweet.
Well, I guess.
So they like Coke. Do they like cherry Coke though?
Have you ever had an argument with one of them?
Have you ever made a s'mores indoors?
Have I ever had an argument?
Have you ever?
I wouldn't say an argument, but one time I was like really, really horny, and I'm like, okay, where is she? And she was like late, like an hour or two, and I'm like texting and calling. I'm like, hey, like, what the hell? Like, I'm I'm about to bust my bus. Can you get over here? And she's like, I'm sorry, I'm coming. I was just, tied up with something or busy, whatever.
Tied up. So, just period.
But not like an argument, no. But I mean, I've had in the past met girls who are just completely obnoxious, but I don't do nothing with them. I'm like, listen, I don't like your attitude. Just get the fuck out of here, or like personality goes a long way.
You're hardcore, man.
So is it Coke, cherry Coke, or vanilla Coke? What's their favorite? Like, what do you stock up?
Sometimes they come over with a bottle of Coke. Sometimes they come over with a bottle of water. you know.
Have you ever been with a black girl?
Oh, of course, yeah. I date
here we
like,
go.
not like escort wise, Jay, but I've had black girlfriends, so I dated for like 4 months, and yeah, from like 2007 up until 2012, I had a fetish for black girls. I don't know why. So I would go up to the bars and just pick them up, and sometimes it would lead to relationships. Sometimes it would just lead to one night stands. But it was like a fetish. I don't know why. I was just into black girls. You know, I wanted like black pussy. You know, I don't know. You know, you know.
How you doing now?
But the biggest mistake I made was when I fell was when I fell for this Thai girl. Now,
Hey,
here's
big
what happened.
boy. Come on over here, baby.
I went to I went to the casino, and so what happened was, is that Jasmine? No male, no gay jokes. Come on, man. So whoever that is. So what happened was I went to the casino, and there was this Thai girl, really cute Thai girl, and I got her number. And, oh my god! I'll wait till I can't talk. Well, we got three. Are these three of my escorts? What are you girls doing? Like Jasmine?
Hey, big boy. Come on over here, baby.
Real funny, real funny. Yeah. Listen. Hold on, Ken. I'll finish telling you the story. I can't talk over them because I'll finish telling you.
Ow, big boy. Ow, come on over here, baby.
It's got to be CHH. It's got to be CHH.
My cheekbones hurt so bad right now.
I think Piz is behind us. I don't know, but
Ow,
yes.
Ow, come over here, baby. Ow, ow. Ow, come over here.
Can a guy be honest anymore?
Hey, ow, Suspiria. Oh, that's my favorite movie.
Oh, really? Is it? Actually, I watched Suspiria with one of the girls.
It's gotta be.
It kind of freaked them out.
Oh, it's gotta be
But,
the 2018 version, baby. Oh.
The original too.
Yeah, but the 2018 version is 3 hours.
The what?
It's 3 hours, the latest one.
Yeah. No, but it's
That
okay.
shit
Like I
was
said,
more
they
deadly than
don't.
COVID. Holy fuck.
With me, they don't watch the clock. Maybe they have like other clients who they might stay for an hour, but with me, they don't watch the clock. They're very friendly. I mean, but like I said, like if I go out tomorrow somehow and I find a girlfriend and we get in a relationship, no, I'm not gonna see them anymore. I'll still keep in touch, but I'll just tell them, listen, I have a girlfriend now. I can't be doing this.
What if you're in a relationship and like she has like some sort of female surgery where she can't have sex for like 3 months?
Female surgery.
Well, that's a good. Now here's the question, Jay. One, if I'm in the beginning or if I'm with her like for like a while and I care and I develop feelings for the girl. You talk about like that situation?
Yeah, exactly.
Turn around.
No, I still wouldn't. No, because if I develop feelings for her and she's a good girl and we have a healthy, stable relationship with honesty and loyalty, no, I wouldn't do that. No. And as far as sexually, if she was comfortable, I mean, she could still orally please me. I mean,
you're in New York or New Jersey now?
I'm in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm like an hour and a half from Lauren.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, no, Jay, no. I mean, because Jay, let me tell you something.
Hey, big boy.
Oh, this is gonna go a bad place.
Like, if you're in a relationship, Jay, like if I was in a relationship with a girl and I loved her and I cared about her, no, I wouldn't do that to her. No, I'm not a piece of shit like that. No, absolutely not. And sex isn't everything. I mean, like, yeah, sure, it's part of the relationship, but it's not everything, But these are girls. These are like friends with benefits type of thing, It's.
I don't usually pay my friends $160 to hang out.
Well, escorts, whatever. But like, I mean, I have female friends who I do stuff with too. Just friends, not like we're not in a relationship. Just maybe like ex-girlfriends. Maybe like once every 4 months, we might text each other. Or
I want you to know that every Clarissa in Philadelphia, PA, comes up as a she-male on Google.
Thank you, Ghost. I mean, listen. I mean, wait. What happened? What happened? Cam, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. What happened?
I said that all the escorts named Clarissa in Philadelphia.
No.
So, Lauren, how did you spend your evening? Well,
since you say you don't sleep with them, how do you know they're not she-males?
Because, well, I don't know. You actually, this question was asked the other day, Cam, but you weren't in the room. Because Cam, they get naked, dude. Like, I don't make them keep their clothes on once they're blowing me.
Oh,
you know, and plus they take a shower. And plus
the socks. Because I
don't care with the socks, you know.
Well,
you know, but
that tells the tale, doesn't it? Though.
No. What do you mean tells the tale?
Do you have them keep the roller skates on?
No, we don't really do like dress up.
Roller skates and scarves. That's all that stays.
You know. But I do.
Well, guys, I gotta get going. Happy holidays.
Yeah, Jess.
Merry Christmas.
This is Jaythestingray's Christmas episode.
Hey, Al, I want to know if you called them up on Christmas Eve, would that be a Christmas blow, like free or?
No, because
like, oh, it's the mistletoe.
They got to make money, you know. Like, I mean, no, don't get me wrong. There was times when I didn't have the money, like the full money. I just maybe had only 100 or 80, and they're like, "That's fine."
Oh, they need beforehand.
Yeah,
Oh, it's negotiable. Well, that changes everything.
No, well, I mean,
it's like a used car.
This is after.
I don't need to buy the car
this
today.
This is me 2 years in knowing them.
Maybe we'll work something out.
But this is me 2 years knowing them, so they're like, "It's cool, I've been with you for 2 years. It's a little short."
Use PayPal.
Ah, there you go.
No.
What about Cash App? Cash App?
No.
Cash App. Hit my
cash.
cash.
I just give them cash.
Do they have sales like Criterion?
I have a question.
Do they have cryptocurrency?
Is this all under the table, or do they have to write you off as a tax?
You giving these ladies?
It's
you have to fill out a W-2 for them every year.
It's not the what?
You have to fill out a W-2 for them every year.
No, I would not. I wish so. Yeah, it's all under the table.
Well, sometimes literally because.
I mean, these are attractive, good-looking girls, guys. I mean,
Al, which monster would you rather go down on you? E.T., a gremlin, or a munchie? Or a ghoulie?
Not E.T.
Can I say neither?
Not E.T.
Neither. I don't. I pick neither.
Really?
Yeah.
Hayden, you've been very quiet. You've been very quiet.
I was not.
I think this is our calling, Jay. We need to do an after dark show where we get YouTubers on here and just bombard them with sex questions.
Yeah, we can the opposite
of your ethics.
Well, we start with horror and then we kind of shift.
I'm gonna watch season 2 of Cobra Kai. I've only watched the first season, but
or Cobra Kai is a great fucking show. I love it, man. Okay. Watch it from season 1, dude. It's a really good show.
It's only 30-minute episodes.
If you're a Karate Kid fan, the nostalgia in the show, it's just amazing, dude. It's just an awesome show.
We said it an hour ago. Sweep the leg.
Yeah, dude. It's a great show, dude. And I can't wait till season 3 comes out. It's gonna be good. I'm a big Cobra Kai fan.
Get him a body bag.
And it's sad that guy Garrett, he passed away. What's up? What's that word?
Is there any food involved, like pizza?
There's always pizza
with my escorts.
Yeah.
Situation.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like sometimes we'll go. Well, in the past, before the COVID,
in the Olive Garden.
Yeah. No. Like we would go out
Chinese food
for coffee. That's it.
No Chinese food or
anything? I'm not taking them out.
Do you pay or do you make them go Dutch?
No, I mean I pay, of course. Yeah.
Oh,
afterwards, for example,
two are brunette and one's a blonde. None of them are Dutch.
Two are brunettes, one's a blonde, and afterwards, I'll be like, so. But usually, we'll be talking, and they'll be like, so you got anybody else to see, or you're just gonna go home, or what are you gonna do? And they're like, no. They're like, you want to grab some coffee, or I'll ask them. I'm like, yeah, let's grab a cup of coffee. We'll just talk just about anything bullshit, and then. We hug each other, and she goes in her car, and I go back home.
Oh, damn!
But these are not. I mean, of course, listen, they're not girlfriend material, guys.
I will say, I got to tell you, Al, and I mean this as the compliment it sounds like.
Mhm.
Your internet has been great tonight.
What does that mean?
Like, you haven't buffered once. Your audio hasn't dropped. I mean, this is the
Yeah, I'm
best I've
surprised.
seen.
Yeah,
This is the
I'm
best
in
I've seen your signal.
I'm in the basement. I'm surprised. I know. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. So you know.
Hey man, I know how you feel.
So
These escorts, like, have they been struggling during the quarantine, like, or is business as usual?
Do they wear masks during?
With a hole in it or what?
Yeah,
no, well, I don't know if they wear masks when they go to stores. I'm sure, but when they come to see me, no, they don't wear masks. Surprisingly, Jay, no, they said they've been having their business has been up. A lot of men have been either fighting with their wives, or there's been a lot of divorces, and yeah, you know, they've been pretty.
So you've allowed
You
an
know.
escort into your house during these pandemic times where she's gone to see other guys and comes over and does what she does, and you're not worried about catching anything?
Well, he's not kissing them.
I mean, I haven't so far. No, I mean, in my word, it's always in the back of my mind. But you know, I'm a very clean person.
He runs
like
a
I've
UV
always
light
had,
over them.
Yeah.
I check their temperature. No, but I
Wands
mean,
them.
I always have like, you know, I mean, I keep my house clean. I always have Lysol around. You know, like I mean, I make them shower. You
Has
know,
nothing to do with
so.
COVID.
Well, yeah, I understand, but I mean, it's always in the back of my mind, Cameron. But
'Cause
listen,
you're giving them a direct link to your urethra. So
listen, man,
It's a one-way channel.
When I get blue balls, I don't know, man. It's just it's hard, man. You gotta.
I'm blue, baba blee, I'm blind,
You know, so.
Daily Ghost says, of course, Al pays for the pizza. He's a gentleman.
Well, we actually don't have pizza, but you know, coffee. I'll pay for, you know.
I wouldn't
sometimes.
expect anything less, you know.
Not now, but you know.
Coffee at the diner or Starbucks?
Usually, well, we did both in the past, diner and Starbucks. And then
You've never had
sometimes-
like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, or Domino's?
No, dude. No, that's like that turns me off, dude. Like I don't really like when girls eat. That's like
Then eat the
turn-off
pizza;
for me.
it'll save you money.
If girls eat.
No. Yeah, it's like a turnoff for me. I don't know why, dude.
So I have to ask the most important question: is it always at your house, or do you take them places, like parking lots or things like that?
No. I mean, no, dude. I can't. I mean, like I've had like, you know, like if there was days I was really busy, yeah, they would just blow me in my car and then go on about their way. But we've been to hotels in the past, but a lot of times they come over here.
You
But
go
yeah,
back to selling the maps as the star in Philadelphia.
We've been to hotels in the past, mostly in the beginning. But then once you get comfortable with them, then you can invite them to your house, because I don't want to invite, you know, a fucking escort I just met over to my house.
Yeah, you don't want to be robbed.
It's pricey.
Oh, no one's gonna rob me, dude, believe me. But you know, it's you know, I mean, it's just, you know, how it is.
Hi, I'm Clarissa.
So
that's intense, Al.
Yeah, it is.
It's not that. It's nothing really. It's not a big deal. It's just
remind me not to share a hotel room with you at the horror convention. I don't know.
It's okay. I'll get a separate one, man. You know.
Wow.
It's really not that big of a deal, guys.
I don't think any of us can top
You're paying
that.
a girl for a blowjob. I mean, what's the big deal? Like, it's not that big of a deal, you know. Like, you know, if I was married, would I be doing this? No. If I had a good girlfriend who was honest and like respectable, no, I wouldn't be doing this. But I've had girlfriends in the past who cheated on me.
So
I still stay with them, but I would do stuff with other girls.
Do you recommend this behavior then?
Dude, I can't listen. We're each our own man. I can't, you know. I mean, suggest somebody, you know, like Jay's married, you know, for example. Maybe Jay gets tired of his wife one day and just says, you know what, I feel like having a menage a trois, or I feel like getting a blowjob. And
I don't like the idea of entertaining this idea.
You know, like,
why are we bringing Jay into this?
Jay,
I mean, it
suddenly
could be
Jay
anybody.
is like,
you know, it could be,
not
you
comfortable
know,
with the stream now.
You can just talk
You
as
know.
a wife.
I mean, you know, a lot of men do this stuff. It's not really.
Let me give a you might want to close your ears about this, Al. Let me give a little tidbit here. If you're a father and you have a daughter and she grows up to do this kind of work, you have failed.
Yeah, you might feel bad if you're in your 40s and wearing a name tag. Let me tell you, there's worse things.
That's life. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Jay, when you started the stream, is this what you had in mind?
No, but it's a blessing in disguise, man.
Jay, we've come a long way. You know, it's almost 4 hours.
I have to say that whenever one of us do these community shows, it never goes the way we expect it to go.
This is great.
We start with horror, and then it just kind of like shifts gears.
We went.
No,
Friday
he doesn't like men.
to-
We went over this. He doesn't like men, Piz.
Glad you believe in Jesus.
Well, gentlemen, it is midnight for me here on the beautiful East Coast.
Oh, it's only 9 o'clock for me. I'm just getting started.
I need to abandon the ship, but I want to thank Jay for having me on and all the stimulating conversation from everyone. And Orc, my man, it's good always to see you. You know that you are loved.
Likewise,
Never
never give up on your book, buddy. Keep writing away, homie.
I will.
Yeah, we're right at 4 hours now, guys. So I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in with us. And thank you guys for joining me tonight. It's been fun as always. We'll do it again sometime soon. Thank you.
Peace to the world.